we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
Hello, everybody. Welcome in. How is everybody doing on this fine Friday evening? Friday? Oh god, sometimes I am very bad at figuring out what day of the week it is. But we are back. It has been a while, or like just about a week actually, since we last started up. Well, since we last played some Zero Escape, some 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. So we're gonna hop right back into it. This has been a super fun game that I have really enjoyed so far. So I want to make sure, get some more time in there. And I know some people in chat and in my Discord have been very excited to watch me continue playing this. So, before we get started, I might as well, we'll make a thing out of this. We'll promote the Discord. We'll promote the podcast, because I don't do that very often. There we go. And, yeah, I mean, I'm sure that we'll have, like, Shadow and Kelly and the others back at it again. But in the meantime, let's continue. Hold up. Quick to load. We're going to resume from where we last left off. I am going to turn my fan up because it's hot as hell in here. I have a fan in my room. You can probably see it very faintly in the top of my face cam. But it is hot as hell where I live today. And it's been like super hot these last couple days. So I'm going to need to have that fan going. Because otherwise I'm going to die of heat. But anyway, let's keep going. Right, so when we last left off, we were doing a puzzle Or we were escaping from basically an operating room and like a doctor surgical kind of thing, that kind of puzzle. So they left the operating room. The hallway took them around several corners and past several doors, but they were all locked.
Here too, huh? Every door in this place is locked up tight.
How about that one?
The final door was hidden in a corner of the hall.
May as well give it a try.
Junpei grabbed the handle. As he made to push it open, a voice stopped him. The voice came from behind him and belonged to neither Seven nor Clover.
Jumpy!
Oh, okay, so we're already meeting back up with the others. Because June's here.
Huh?
He spun around. He saw someone running toward him from the other end of the hallway. There were three. Yeah, it's gotta be June, Lotus, and Santa. Yeah, there were three people coming toward Junpei and his companions.
June? And Santa. And Lotus, too.
Yep. They pulled up short in front of Junpei, breathing hard.
Whoa! What the hell is this?
This has happened before, guys.
What are you doing here?
What? But we didn't...
Before he could finish, Clover spoke.
Hey guys! Could you come take a look at this?
She was standing near the end of a small hallway that branched off to the right. The rest of them ran over to her, curious as to what she'd found.
Look on the wall here.
There was something on the wall at the end of the hallway.
A map of the ship's interior?
Oh. So, is it gonna tell us, like, basically those two doors just converged here?
It says C deck.
Okay.
So it's the map for this floor then?
Yeah, I think we're on C deck.
Door 7. And...
So door 7, yeah, there was like this big operating room. Then we went out through here and through this hallway. So I'm guessing door 8 would have gone... Door 8 was this way, I think. It's been a while.
Door 8.
Okay, yeah.
They both eventually end up at this hallway.
Yeah, door 8 was that way too. So, okay, so we converged very early. And Ace is like still over here somewhere. Taking a nap. Or like trying to get his heart rate down to 0. That's my current theory. In fact...
Yeah, isn't that what I said? We are going to be split up permanently till we find door 9.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's true, but I just didn't think it was going to be so soon.
We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9.
That's also true.
And that's how the Nonary game works.
I see.
Junpei looked at the map of the ship's interior again.
Wait a sec.
Would door 3 have also gone here? Because I know there was one door that we didn't do.
Hey, could this lead to...
As he looked more closely, his surprise and excitement gave way to wariness.
Oh.
You've got to be kidding me.
One by one, the others saw what he'd seen.
We may as well go. Yeah.
They moved as one for the door.
Oh, almost forgot. We should keep this.
Yeah, keep the map. He pulled the map of the ship's interior off the wall, put it in his pocket, and followed the others. The 6 of them stood in front of the door, arrayed in a semicircle. Santa stepped forward. He took hold of the door and spoke, without looking back at the other 5.
Ready? I'm gonna open it.
Slowly, all 5 nodded their silent assent. With a deep breath, Santa threw open the door. Oh, is this like the one door that was like unmarked? Poured through the doorway and into the room. Even without looking around, each one of them knew where they were.
I knew it.
They were just where the map had said they would be.
We're back.
Yeah. So I guess we're gonna find out what's up with Ace
In the
now.
hospital room.
I see. I
Hey, he's
understand what
back.
you're saying.
Hey, Ace. What's
The
up?
6 of you split into 2 teams and went through doors 7 and 8.
He's not showing his wristband.
You solved the puzzles in the operating room and the laboratory,
How do you know that?
and then met one another in the hallway after opening your respective locked doors.
Oh, I guess we told him the story already. So I guess the other one would have been a laboratory puzzle. He looked like anyone might after only just waking up, but it seemed that his brain was working as well as ever. He had managed to grasp, summarize, and understand each team's report.
At any rate, I feel a bit silly for my little show of altruism. I know I said I was sure you'd come back for me.
Yeah, I don't think he thought it would be this
I
soon.
didn't think it would happen so soon, though.
Yeah. I imagine. Ace shook his head with a rueful smile.
Well, we saw each other again and we ain't dead, so I say that's good enough.
7 smiled. I mean, I guess a lot of these sprites don't show the wristbands. But I feel like Ace got his heart rate down to 0 and then woke up in some way.
Anyway, I said we get out of this creepy old place. We found the key we need.
The key?
Ain't that what I just said? I'm talking about the Jupiter key. We found it in the operating room. Right, Junpei?
Yeah.
Junpei nodded.
Oh, the solar system keys. We found a couple more in the laboratory in the kitchen. Here, the Earth key and the Saturn key card.
Okay, and with that, she pressed them into Junpei's hand. The metal key had the Earth symbol on it, and the key card had the Saturn symbol on it.
I might lose it. It's probably better if you hold on to it. That way it won't be my fault if it gets lost.
Yeah. On it.
Okay, thanks, Lotus. Junpei felt slightly less than honored. Yeah.
We have 3 keys that we haven't used yet.
Yeah. The Jupiter key that we found in the operating room. The Earth key that Lotus just gave me. And the Saturn key card that Lotus said was in the kitchen.
Junpei took the new keys into his pocket. June spoke up.
The Jupiter key is supposed to be for the door at the end of that long, straight hallway, right?
Yeah. If the map's right, then it connects to the central staircase.
Okay.
Then, next to the stairs,
Wait!
They were the first words anyone had heard out of Clover in quite some time. Her face suggested they weren't going to be very happy words.
What about door 3?
look, you saw the map, right? It's the same as 7 and 8. Just lead us back to the big hospital room. There's no point to seeing what's on the other side of that door.
There is a point.
Yeah, she wants to find Snake.
At least there is for me.
There were tears in her eyes, but she glared at Seven as hard as she could, just the same. She looked very much like a frightened puppy. There wasn't a man alive who could have resisted those eyes. Seven looked everywhere in the room except at Clover and muttered and coughed apologies under his breath.
Yeah, you're right, I'm sorry. Snake might be on the other side of door 3.
Clover nodded once. The next person to speak was Ace.
Very well. I'll be coming with you then. I've had a nice long rest. I think it's time I was up and about again.
So I guess we're gonna find out if his thing is still
So
on.
7, you'll help me, won't you?
Huh? Me?
Junpei did the calculations quickly in his head. 4 plus 1 and 7. Yeah, 4, 1, and 7 has the digital root of 3. Looked like 7 was doing them too. At last, he gave up.
Damn. Well, I guess that's how it's gotta be. So I'm going with you, huh?
Yes, you are.
Alright, let's get moving.
And so it was decided that Clover, Ace, and 7 would discover what lay beyond door 3. Okay, so his thing is still
Okay, we're
on.
heading out.
Be careful.
Whoa. Didn't think I'd be hearing that from you, Lotus.
Don't let it go to your head. I'd be in trouble if the 3 of you bought it. The rest of us can't open the 9 door.
Ah, the truth comes out.
7 nodded as if this answer made much more sense and pulled the lever on the red.
Okay, we're off.
The door opened and Ace, Clover, and 7 jumped through it. 6, 7, 8. After exactly 9 seconds, the door closed noisily.
All right, we should get moving too.
Huh?
Get moving.
Where are we going?
Everyone except Lotus seemed rather confused.
Well, it would be a waste of time to just sit around, wouldn't it? Let me explain.
Oh, I get it. We're gonna see if we can get anywhere interesting with the Jupiter key.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense to just figure out what we're gonna do with the key first while they're gone.
Yes. If we're lucky, we might find Snake.
They were at the end of the hallway lined by individual hospital rooms.
And here's the Jupiter symbol on the keyhole.
All right, Junpei, open it if you please.
Yeah, on it.
Junpei pulled the Jupiter key out of his pocket and slid it into the keyhole. He twisted. With a nice sharp click, he felt the door unlock. Junpei sucked in a breath, held it, and opened the door as quietly as he could. Inside was exactly what he expected to see from the map of the ship's interior. They were in a tremendous hall, almost like a ballroom, with a massive central staircase.
Great. Back to
Yeah,
the
I was gonna
beginning.
say.
You sure this is a good idea?
I was gonna say, wasn't this right where we started?
What do you mean?
Wasn't the Earth symbol? Weren't like Earth and maybe I don't know where Saturn was. I think Earth was also up here too.
Well, we already searched every inch of this room, didn't we? I'm asking you if there's any reason we came back here.
Yeah, there's a
Of course
reason.
there's a reason. Man, sometimes I can't tell if you're smart or just lucky.
Huh?
This.
Junpei pulled two things. Yeah, the Earth and Saturn keys.
The Saturn key card. And the Earth key? I'm lost.
The doors are here. Santa cocked his head to one side like an inquisitive bird and looked at them. After several long moments, during which it became apparent that Santa had no idea what the cards meant, Junpei took pity on him.
Don't you remember, Santa?
Don't you remember,
On
Santa?
C-Deck, where we are now, there was a big elevator behind the stairs, remember? And next to the elevator, there was a card reader with the Saturn symbol on it. And on A-Deck, on the door to the left,
Yeah, there was the Earth key.
there was a keyhole with the Earth symbol on it, I think. So, the two keys that Jumpy has?
Should let us use the elevator and the door on A deck. Huh.
Yes, that's right.
June smiled, pleased with herself. So did Santa.
All right, I got it. Let's get started then. What do you say we split into two teams?
I guess I'm taking June then,
Lotus
probably.
and I will search the Earth
Yep.
one, so you two can search Saturn, all right?
Sounds good. Then you guys should take this key.
Junpei handed the Earth key to Santa. They decided that their initial search should be brief.
We have no idea what's on the other side of these, so don't go too far. Just search for 10 minutes and come back.
Plan decided, the two teams split it up. Junpei and June headed for the elevators.
There's a card reader next to the left elevator.
Then let's try out the Saturn key card.
A light on the upper left corner blinked to life.
Great! It looks like it's working now.
All right, now how do I call the elevator?
There was a single button to the right of the elevator door,
Oh, it only has the upside down triangle on it.
so we can only go down.
I guess there's no up button. Well, we may as well try pushing this one.
The door slid shut and they heard the grinding of the motor as the elevator car moved down.
It opened! Look, Jumpy!
June's voice was excited, but Junpei could hear a tinge of anxiety.
Sweet! It opened! Let's get going.
He grinned at June and stepped toward the open door. As he was about to step foot in it, he felt a hand on his arm.
Wait!
What?
I'm not really, I just, oh gosh.
Junpei was at something of a loss. What could she possibly be so frightened of? June was probably afraid of... the fact that they could only go down. She was afraid because the only elevator button pointed down. That meant, of course, that the elevator couldn't go any higher than the floor they were on. As he thought about it, Junpei realized he hadn't seen elevators on the A or B decks near the central staircase. All of which meant that the elevator could only convey them to the lower decks, which were flooded. Come to think of it, the lower floor, yeah.
The lower floor. D-deck is completely underwater. An elevator heading to a submerged floor. That is pretty scary.
Yeah.
Hey, wait a minute. This elevator came up from somewhere under us, right?
Well, yes, I guess it did. It didn't open right away after you pressed the button. There was a motor noise like it was moving, and then it opened.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
So
So it's a working elevator. Junpei jerked his head toward the interior of the elevator.
It's not wet at all, is it? The walls and even the floor are totally dry.
Even then, how do we get back up?
Oh, you're right. They are.
She looked around the elevator, slightly embarrassed.
Well, let's test it.
Test it.
Yeah, watch this. Now,
I'll just put one foot inside the elevator and look over at the buttons. Oh, there's only two, E and C. All right, I'll push E.
He pushed the E button and jumped out of the elevator. How's it going, Betty? Welcome in. Pushed the E button and jumped out of the elevator. The door slid shut as they heard the grinding of the motor as the elevator car moved down. How's it going, Betty? We're playing some Zero Escape. Oh, okay, so it goes A through E deck, and then there's something
I think I
below.
can hear it opening on E deck.
Okay, that's done. Now I'll just press the button again.
A few moments later, the elevator returned. If it's full of water. Oh no, it's dry.
Yep, not a single drop of water to be seen.
So is just D deck flooded?
See?
Junpei couldn't resist puffing out his chest just a little bit. June, however, still looked confused. Yeah, so it means D deck is flooded, but E deck is not, despite it being under D deck.
What does that mean? How can E deck be safe if the D deck is full of water?
Yeah.
Well, here's what I think. The elevator shaft and E deck must be watertight and separated from wherever the ship's been punctured. Here, let me show you.
He pulled out his notebook and pen and sketched out a rough illustration.
I see. So is that why the ship hasn't sunk? The shape of the inside keeps it all from filling with water?
Yeah, I think that's what's going on.
I guess I'll go along with it. Junpei continued talking as he closed the notebook and slipped it back into his pocket.
So I'm gonna go down and check it out. You stay here, alright?
Oh god, we're going by ourselves? I don't know if I like this.
But...
Come on, just do it, alright?
He gave June's shoulder a reassuring squeeze and hopped onto the elevator. He pushed the E button and the door began to close. June looked worried, her eyes darting back and forth as if she was trying to make a decision when suddenly...
I'm coming with you!
Okay,
Huh?
yeah. At the last possible moment, June dashed forward, turning sideways just in time to slip through the gap between the closing doors.
Wait!
Junpei jammed his finger against the open button, but it was too late.
Oh, crap. It closed.
The door had shut. He and June were in the elevator and it was headed down to E deck. He was so surprised by June that he didn't even have the time to think about what awaited him on the E deck.
I can't just let you go alone, you know.
Ah, jeez.
The elevator stopped, and the door slid open. They tentatively stepped out and looked around.
It looks normal.
No fish going about their fishy business or a jellyfish floating lazily through the water. There was, however, a blowfish, or at least something that looked very much like one. June's cheeks were puffed out and her mouth a tiny, intense frown. She held her breath.
Knock it off. It's just like I thought. This part hasn't flooded. Come on, just look around. There's no water here.
June looked around nervously, then exhaled.
You're right. It's not flooded at all.
See?
But there's a whole lot of water.
Yeah, right on top of us.
What's gonna happen if the ceiling breaks?
Junpei thought about that for a moment.
We'd probably die.
Fair enough.
Oh no. Don't be so casual about something like that.
I mean, he's not wrong.
At any rate, we should probably go back as soon as we can, once we're done looking around down here. Lotus and Santa might already be back.
Okay, good idea.
Now then.
Junpei glanced around the room they found themselves in. The first thing he noticed was a set of thick iron bars. They ran the length of the room, separating the left elevator from the right one.
Iron bars. Well, we can't go over there.
Right.
So we gotta use the other
Then
elevator
maybe-
at some point. In the corner of the room that housed the elevators, Junpei found an opening.
Well,
He walked up to it and stuck his head around the corner.
it looks like there's a long
Oh,
straight
there's-
hallway down this way.
There's a numbered door!
Something's written on the door at the end. Wait, is that...
Let's check.
Junpei and June set off down the hallway at a brisk clip somewhere between a run and a jog. Before long, they found themselves in front of the door. On it was a number written in bright red paint. It's a 6.
I knew it!
This is a numbered door.
And indeed, there was a red bolted to the wall right next to the door.
But we can't do anything with only the two of us.
We better head back and let everyone know.
Yes.
Junpei and June turned and headed back to C deck.
Wait, what's this?
On their way back, Junpei noticed a map on the wall. Is it a map of E
Is this
deck?
the map for E-Deck? I should take it with me.
Oh, hello.
Huh, so you guys found door 1.
Oh, so they found a 1 and we found a 6. They'd met back up with Santa and Lotus, who had explained what they'd found. Apparently there was another numbered door on A deck, just like the one on E deck, beyond the door that the Earth Key opened. According to Santa and Lotus, there was a 1 on the door.
So now we've located 2 new doors. The 6 door and the 1 door.
So we found... Okay. So we found a set of 2 and a set of 3, and now another set of 2. So we found 7 out of 9 doors. Right? We found 4 and 5. Right? Yeah, we found 4 and 5, 3, 7, 8, and now 1 and 6. So we're just missing 2 and 9 are the only numbered doors we haven't found.
You know, it is interesting that E-Deck wasn't flooded.
Yeah. Lotus was quiet for a moment, lost in thought.
Well, we don't really know if all of E-Deck is safe. We only checked the area around the elevator.
Yeah, even so, it's still very interesting.
You said the 6th door was there, right?
Yes.
Then that means Zero planned all this out, even the sinking. That would have meant some pretty serious remodeling of the ship's interior.
It's pretty mind-blowing when you think about it.
Yeah. I wonder how long it took. I can't even imagine how much it must have cost.
It would have been a ton, that's for sure.
Well, that does go along with what Ace was saying. The most reasonable explanation would be that this was done by some organization with access to a whole lot of cash.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it does make sense.
That thought made them all go quiet for a moment. June bit her lip while Lotus sighed softly to herself, and Santa cracked a stiff neck and stared off into the distance at nothing.
Yeah?
I don't think it's a very good idea to stay here.
June looked up at Junpei with large pleading eyes.
Yeah, you're right. Ace and his team might be back already.
Well, Junpei and I should be able to open door 1.
Huh? You guys leaving me behind?
Yeah, 8, 6, and 5 is 19. That's 0. You add them together and that's... Oh no, that's 10 and then 1. Right. And then 1.
Just kidding. All right, let's go.
Lotus's words were all the impetus they needed. Back to the large hospital room they went. The moment they stepped inside, a tremendous voice echoed across the room.
Hey! Where the hell did you guys go?
Yeah, I mean, I guess we didn't tell them anything. It was 7.
7?
Ace was right behind him, and Clover was behind Ace, although she seemed to be hanging back.
What's wrong?
I mean, he's kind of pissed that you left him, dude. It looked as though there was something strange about them. 7 had the look of a man who'd seen a ghost. Ace was just as pale, and Clover looked as though she was only moments from passing out entirely. For a long moment, they simply stood there looking at one another. Junpei looked around nervously, waiting for someone else to speak. No one did. He looked at 7.
What happened?
What's up, Pierre?
What the hell kind of question is that?
7 was trying very hard to be angry, but something had shaken him hard. His shoulders were trembling and his voice was strained.
Snake was...
Oh, is he dead?
Snake is...
7 couldn't finish. He just looked away, his face twisted by... Junpei wasn't sure what. Instead, Ace spoke. He took a deep breath, closed his eyes. Snake is dead, isn't he?
Snake is dead.
Rip. Here's the thing, I feel like if Snake really died, they'd show us the body. I mean, maybe they will show us like a scene of his body, but I'm not sure if I believe it.
He died, just as the 9th man did.
What? Wait, so he died in like a numbered door? It was as if all the air had suddenly been sucked out of the room. Junpei felt his heartbeat quicken and he realized he was having trouble breathing. He could feel cold sweat bending on his forehead and neck. June, Santa, and Lotus looked the way he felt. All three were frozen in place, their faces white.
Oh my god, that's not true, is it?
Yeah, that means like multiple people had. If that did happen, that would mean that like someone would have had, multiple people would have had to team up and like push him in.
We should make sure.
Yeah, right. We should.
They nodded to one another and headed for the number 3 door.
Wait, not that way.
What? Why not?
They stopped short and turned to look at 7. He was pointing at the door with no number.
I stuck a screwdriver in there to keep the door from closing. It's not locked, so you can go in that way.
Where is he?
Shower room. On the left side of the hall. I put a broom in there too to keep the door open.
That means we can get in without going through the numbered door, right?
Yeah, that's right.
And let's go.
Their new destination cleared, Junpei and his companions headed for the door with no number. Once in the hallway, it was easy to spot the metal door on the left wall.
This wasn't open when we passed here before.
But now, just as 7 had said, there was a broom stuck between the door and the frame, keeping it open.
Well, let's keep going.
They looked at it for a moment, then stepped inside.
Oh, it smells horrible.
As much as it's been a long-ass day, I feel that, for sure. Lotus wrinkled her nose and covered her mouth in disgust. Even Santa pinched his nose shut.
Ugh, yeah, this is pretty awful. I feel like I'm gonna puke.
It was just as bad as they said, perhaps worse. A hideous smell filled the air so thick they could... It's just a smell. It was sour and smelled of fish, feces, and burnt meat. It worked its way through Junpei's nose and down his throat to pound against the entrance to his stomach. He put his hands over his mouth and struggled to keep what little was in his stomach where it belonged.
Where is he? Where's Snake?
Oh, there's blood. They didn't have to wonder where the body was.
There.
Wait, LLR? Why are there letters in the wall? There was blood everywhere. A few arms of the splatter reaching toward them as they walked in through the door. All one had to do was follow the many radical arms to their source. Radial arms to their source. The body itself was hidden behind a divider.
June, you should stay here.
But
Please, just do me a favor, okay? Alright?
Why are you so protective of June? He didn't give her a chance to say no. He just put his hand on her shoulder as if to shove her into the ground like a tent pole, turned and walked toward the end of the divider.
I'm going in.
Felt like it took an eternity for him to get there. Santa and Lotus followed, timid and nervous as a pair of children. Eventually, they reached the divider. They looked at one another and nodded, slowly. Junpei put his hands on the divider and peered around the corner. For a moment, he forgot to breathe. He felt his heart collapse in his chest like an empty cigarette carton, and time froze. He knew in that instant that he would take the image before him to the grave. What was left of the body sat in a sea of... Oh shit, so he's like really dead. He's like really dead. Chunks of flesh torn from the body sat in the blood. Like, at this point where... Bruh. Pierre, a man just died. Chunks of flesh torn from the body sat in the blood like tiny islands in a great red sea. A vast, ragged hole had been torn in the torso, and what remained of his intestines spilled out of it like fresh spaghetti. Smaller chunks of meat had splattered against the wall and become stuck there as they dried. Globules of yellowish fat had left trails like tiny slugs as gravity pulled it. Oh, jeez, why is it so the description is so graphic.
Just like Ace said.
Santa's voice was strained. Junpei suspected he was holding down some vomit of his own.
Like the ninth man. The detonator in his bracelet set off the bomb in his gut.
It looked as though the explosion had been quite powerful.
Oh god. The bone is coming out of his left arm.
It's definitely an open fracture.
His legs were both bent in an odd, unnatural way, and his left arm had split open, exposing the painfully white bone of his ulna. His bracelet lay next to him. It seemed to have hit the wall hard enough to have shattered the display, which lay on the ground in pieces.
Oh, the face. It's horrible.
Yeah, you can't even tell who it is.
Now I'm getting suspicious again. Because he's saying you can't even tell who it is, and there's like, doesn't seem like there's... I think Snake is still alive. You know what? I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced. I think it's a cop-out. I think it's a cop-out. I think you can't, if they can't tell who it is, then like there's something was put there and it's not Snake. Half of his head had simply collapsed. The blood coating almost made it look like a raw pizza dough covered in tomato sauce. His clothes too were covered in blood. The burgundy tie, the white shirt, the jacket with the yellow piping, and the gray slacks.
But the clothes are...
They were all familiar to... Okay.
No mistake about it. It's Snake.
Never mind then. Lotus's voice was unnaturally deep and strained, and Junpei heard it catch in her throat. The squeal of tortured metal made Junpei's teeth curl. It sounded like the noise a ghost would make. No matter how many times he heard it, he never got used to it. Every time, it put him on edge. Yeah, I think it was just that one line where Santa was just like, you can't even tell who it is. Like, maybe it's just like some other dude who was there before and we don't know. But then they're like, no, the clothes is definitely Snake. It's like, oh no, he's dead. It didn't help that there was a girl nearby who looked far more like a ghost than a living human should. It was Clover. Yeah. I mean, her brother's dead. She sat on the edge of the bed, her head drooping listlessly onto her chest. Her eyes were blank and stared across the room at nothing. Her breathing was slow and mechanical. See, what I don't get is how? How did he die? Because in order to get he couldn't have opened it by himself. He would have needed at least 2 other people. Let's see, something that makes like 12? I don't know. Like, if he is dead, then at least 2 other people had to team up and just open the door and just throw him in and not go after him. It's the only way, right? Because in order for that to work, he'd have to go into the red, activate the bomb, and then not deactivate it. But we all went through together. I don't know. Aside from the rise and fall of her chest, she didn't move. Junpei felt as if even a nudge might cause her to shatter into 1,000 pieces.
Snake was probably murdered.
I mean,
Chances
yeah.
are he was killed the same way the Ninth Man was.
You think? Seven lowered his voice, likely in an effort to keep Clover from hearing what he had to say. There were 4 other people in the room with Junpei and Seven. Okay, yeah, that adds up. Ace, Santa, June, and Lotus. Yeah, 4, 5, 6. Clover makes 7. The other 2 are dead. Seven looked at each one of them in turn and continued. Yeah, so, hold on. I'm trying to think. Are any of them 10? Could have been June and Clover, but that, I don't believe that. No. Nothing adds up. Seven and Santa is the only group that works. If someone had to kill him, it would have been 7, Santa, and Snake. That makes 12. Digital root is 3. Or it could have been a group of 3 or more. But the only group of 2 that works is Santa and 7.
It's pretty straightforward. Not that hard to figure out how they did it. First, the killers got Snake to authenticate on the red to open door 3. Then they shoved him into it. Alone.
Yeah, that's the only way it could have
And
worked.
waited 9 seconds for the door to shut. Once that door shut, it was all over for Snake. But he didn't give up. He probably knew it wouldn't do him any good, but he probably ran into the shower room looking for the dead. It was a small chance, but it wasn't like he had anything to lose. Unfortunately, it didn't work. The detonator is only deactivated if everybody who authenticated when they went in uses the dead. Snake was the only one who went through the door. And then, 81 seconds after he was shoved in, that happened.
I see. So that's what you meant by killers, huh?
Yeah, it had to have been. But what I don't get is, like, who did... I mean, if it's a group of two, it's Santa and Seven. But why would they kill Snake? I have no idea. I feel like that's the assumption that Seven did do it, and it's also possible that he didn't, and it was a group of 3 or 4 that I'm just not knowing, and I don't really care to figure that out at this point.
You need at least 3 people to open one of the numbered doors, including Snake. It wouldn't open for Snake and a single killer.
Right, so people had to team up.
That means we're looking at multiple perps here.
Junpei crossed his arms and grunted.
Well, just in case, I want to make sure.
Sitting here drinking with the broski, have fun with 999s. Hey, how's it going, Shadow? So the theories I had so far look to be wrong. The theories that I had at the end of last session. I thought Ace was gonna bring his heart rate down to 0 and get rid of his bracelet. His bracelet is still on, and Snake is dead. I feel like I don't know, maybe there's a twist later, but it seems like Snake is pretty dead. Right now I'm suspicious of Seven and Santa. I mean, technically Clover and June would have worked too, but, like, but it's not Clover and June. It can't be.
Let's say you're right. When do you think Snake was killed?
That's also, I mean, yeah, because, no, when we all split up, that was when we were looking for Snake. So when did he die?
When we all split up to look for the parts for the Reds, I think.
Oh, that's also true.
Right after that was when we noticed he was gone.
And that means none of us have alibis. We were all off searching the rooms we'd been assigned, looking for those parts.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I'm remembering wrong then.
Means anybody could be a killer.
We split up to search for the parts, not for Snake.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about?
June seemed shocked.
How can you say that so casually?
I feel like that might be like a twist that they're gonna say it was is that we're gonna suspect Santa and Seven, but in reality it's gonna be June and Clover.
You're implying that one of us is a killer.
Not one, multiple.
No, not just one of us.
Yeah.
If I'm right, then at least 2 of us are murderers.
That's the only way. I mean, if Seven is right, that's the only way it could have went down. And it seems like that's how he was murdered. That makes sense. Like, that's the only thing that makes sense, that multiple people teamed up and killed
Why
him.
don't you calm down a bit, Seven? What are you going to gain by being so suspicious? That's what Zero wants, you know?
What Zero wants?
Exactly. This game was set up by Zero, wasn't it? Any game has a winner and loser. Whoever makes it through door 9 is a winner, and those who don't are the losers. Zero is trying to make us fight against one another for that victory.
Then you're saying that Zero is trying to split us up by making us fight each other?
Yeah, I mean, I don't understand why anyone would want to kill Snake at this point.
Yes.
Because at this point, we're gonna need everyone we can get to search the doors.
That is why we can't let ourselves fall prey to suspicion. We have to trust one another and form a strong bond of friendship. Otherwise, we'll end up ensnared by Zero's manipulations.
Then does that mean that the person who killed Snake...
Yes. Almost certainly Zero himself.
I don't know if I believe that, though. Yeah, I don't think it was Zero. I don't think Zero's here.
If there's anyone we should doubt, it should be Zero.
I don't think Zero's here.
He masterminded this game and kidnapped all of us. Doesn't it seem reasonable that he would have killed Snake as well?
Good question.
Junpei hadn't really considered that.
If Zero killed Snake,
then Zero is on the ship with us.
Was Zero still on the ship with him? I don't think so. I'm not sure. He wasn't sure.
Something's still strange.
What was that?
Well, I'm just wondering about one thing.
Yeah, if he's here, where has he been?
And what's that?
How can you be so sure that Zero's on this ship?
Yeah, I don't understand. Like, I don't see why. I don't know how he could have been here. It doesn't make sense to me. Ace's eyebrows shot up.
Really, Junpei? I confess I'm a little disappointed. Usually you're rather sharp. Isn't it obvious?
No.
Wait, it is?
No, it's not.
This ship.
Huh?
Zero said, this ship, several times when he addressed us.
Yeah, as opposed to the other ship that we're currently on. Yeah, the game takes place on one ship. There's one. The ship that we are currently on. It makes sense that he would say that. Like, he created the game. There's one ship.
If he weren't here, he wouldn't say this ship, would he?
No, he would. Yeah, that doesn't indicate that he's on the ship. I can say, hey, this thing is not mine. This ship, I am not currently on this ship.
He'd be saying something like, that ship, or the ship.
Ace, no.
Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense.
No, it doesn't. No, it didn't. It did not make perfect sense. You felt a little foolish? No, that's bullshit. No, I'm not going along with that. Are we seriously going with that? Are we seriously doing this? Are we seriously doing this to prove that he was on the ship? No, I don't. Yeah, that's grasping. And then meanwhile, Junpei's like, oh, that makes sense. No, it doesn't. Still, he was left with a question, and it was one of no small importance.
If Zero's on the ship, where is he?
Yeah, exactly. Where has he been? Suddenly, everyone went very quiet. Silence was cold, and Junpei. Oh, is he? Are they trying to say that Zero is one of us? Is that what they're saying? Is that one of us is Zero? Again, he heard the ghostly moaning noise, and moments later, a person who looked more ghost than human appeared. It was Clover. She looked at the floor as she spoke, and her voice was a cold monotone.
I think Zero is one of us.
Yeah. I mean, that's the only way that it would make sense that Zero is on the ship. Every human body in the room froze. The only sound was the muffled rustling of breath. Eyes darted from face to face. One of those faces was the face of their jailer. But who? Was he one of them? It's possible that that Zero is on the ship. It's possible.
Well, that's possible.
Huh?
Like Clover said, Zero might be one of us.
What are you saying, Jumpy?
This reminds me of my favorite visual novel, Danganronpa. It's like
Did you hear
Danganronpa.
what Ace said?
It's Junko again.
Exactly. I said we shouldn't suspect one another for no reason.
You just said,
No reason. I've got a great reason.
yeah, there's a body.
And what's that?
There's a body, and you seem to believe that Zero is on this ship.
The bracelets.
He held out his left arm.
Why are the bombs in our bodies connected to the bracelets? You're all thinking Zero's hiding somewhere watching us, right? If he's doing that, then he could just detonate the bombs by remote control if someone did something they weren't supposed to. It would be a lot more precise and a lot easier. But if that's the case, then why is the bomb set off by the detonator in the bracelet?
I don't know, dude.
You got a point.
The only way this makes sense is if he's on the ship with us.
I'm not done. Try applying the same ideas to the Nonary game. All of the puzzles here run all by themselves. In other words, Zero doesn't have to be controlling them for the game to move forward. Why's that? Why would Zero bother to do something like that?
I don't know, because he wanted to make a death game. Because he's a fan of escape rooms. Junpei let the question hang in the air and looked at the others. It was Santa who answered.
So let's say you and Clover are right. Zero's one of us. If that's the case, then it'd be really hard for him to keep track of all of us or control anything remotely. That's why all the puzzles run by themselves.
Yeah, that's also true. Even if Zero is still here, Snake was still murdered by 2 more people. Unless, like, for some reason, Zero has the power to just open a door by himself. But, like, we've seen what everybody's bracelet looks like. So...
That's what you're getting at, right?
Yeah.
Junpei nodded.
7, when we were talking earlier, you said any one of us could be Snake's killer, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Alright then. I've got a question for you, Ace. You said something like Zero must be the one who killed Snake, right?
Yes, something like that. I can't think of any other explanation.
He's gonna say, but then who else did? Because it couldn't have just been
So what do
Zero.
we get if we combine those? They fit together pretty well, I think. Something like this. Whoever killed Snake is Zero. Hence, Zero is one of us. 7 and Ace's theories aren't mutually exclusive. They actually complement each other pretty well. At least they do if Zero is one of us.
No one spoke. Their faces were grim, but Junpei wasn't sure if they believed him or not. Finally, Lotus spoke up.
What were his motives?
His motives?
Yes, isn't that pretty important? Why would Zero want to hide as one of us?
Oh, well, that's because...
Junpei choked. He hadn't thought of that, and he had to be honest with himself. He had no idea.
I don't know.
Lotus sighed. Yeah, I mean, that is true, but there's also, like, when you type in the numbers on the door, it's a star. It doesn't show the number. So maybe that's a way of, like, having Zero hide it. And that, like, overrides the system. So it, like, displays a number, but in reality, they can touch it, and it'll just open no matter what, once everybody's authenticated. Like, I don't know, that could be it. Maybe.
Well, so much for making a persuasive argument, Junpei.
In other words, you only had circumstantial evidence.
I mean, you wanted to... I was just putting together your theories, guys.
I don't really think that's enough to go on, you know?
It's the only way that everything makes sense. Junpei was painfully aware of their eyes on him and their disapproval. He tried to find something else, anything else to look at. Then, in that horrible silence, another hour has gone by. They heard a bell begin to ring. It was the clock at the central staircase.
It's 3 in the morning.
That means we have 3 hours left.
Then we need to move now. 7, Clover, Junpei, I know how you feel, but you do understand that right now it's important we trust one
Yeah.
another.
Like, why are you getting mad at Junpei when everyone has circumstantial evidence?
You're right, but...
Junpei couldn't bring himself to respond. He swallowed the words he wanted to say and sighed. 7 and Clover remained similarly silent. Their eyes were looking at something somewhere else, very far away.
We must go. We have very little time left.
Ace's words put their feet to moving. They all knew where they were
Our
going.
next destination is... Mercury.
Or maybe you and June should check it out first and then report back to us.
Why?
Alright, let's go, June.
Why?
Right. Here it is.
It sat bolted to the wall near the stairs that led to the casino and the kitchen between the 2 elevators.
The Mercury card reader.
We're using the card 7 gave us, right?
Yeah.
I found it when we were checking out the shower room.
I think 7 said something like that. Anyway, let's see what happens.
Junpei slid the card through the reader. The light on the reader turned green and made a tiny electronic noise.
I guess the elevator works now.
Jumpy, I know it's only the two of us, but let's do our best.
Why is it just the two of us?
What's with you all of a sudden?
Okay. My theories of if Zero is one of us. Number one suspect is June. Because all of this is like, all this stuff of Zero's a he, all that stuff. It's gonna be, if it's all that stuff, I think they're gonna have a twist where it's actually a girl. And if it's a girl, it's probably June. If not, I think Ace, just because maybe I've seen Squid Game too many times, but number one. But, you know.
Well, I'm happy we were put together.
You know it's just for searching E-Deck, right?
Even so, I'm glad I'm with you.
Oh. First, we need to find out if the elevator comes up full of water.
Just like we did before.
Oh,
No
there it
water.
is.
It's definitely a lady, you can tell by the voice.
I knew it.
The
It's
voice
not
is
wet at
distorted,
all.
though.
Let's go.
Yes.
Once it had been checked for water, Junpei and June stepped into the elevator.
Look! Nearly all of the buttons are destroyed.
Yeah, only the seat and bottom button can be pushed.
We're on C deck right now, so the only one we can choose is bottom.
Yeah. Well, let's try it out.
Junpei hit the bottom button. Is the 2-door gonna be there? The door closed slowly, they began to move downward.
Oh, so this is the bottom deck.
They stepped off and saw the hallway to their right ended somewhere between 20 and 25 feet from them. The hallway in front of them was a dead end. But not a regular dead end.
Over there.
It's a numbered door. Yep, there's the 2.
This is a numbered door.
This is the 8th one we found.
Yeah, the only one that's left is the 9.
There were 2 numbered doors on
Right.
E-Deck.
4 and
near the
5.
central staircase. They were doors 4 and 5.
Okay,
More in
3,
the
7, and
left
8.
hospital room. Doors 3, 7, and 8.
Then we
The
found a
door
6.
found on E deck, and the door Lotus and Santa found on A deck.
1 and 6,
It
respectively.
was a 6 on the door on E deck, and a 1 on the door on A deck.
4, 5, 3, 7, 8, 6, 1. And now door 2 stood in front of Junpei.
That means
I don't know. I don't remember Zero's voice very well.
Do you think the next door we find?
Is gonna be 9.
yeah, I think so. The next one's gonna be door 9.
Despite himself, Junpei felt excited. There was something about that excitement that frightened him as well.
Finally!
Yeah,
You don't look very happy about it, though.
it's not that. I just hope nothing goes wrong.
You're right. We should keep our fingers crossed.
Let's head back.
Okay.
He did his best to put it from his mind and headed back to C-Deck with June.
1, 2, 3, 4. All right, 7 pieces.
The pieces of paper they'd folded up lay on the ground next to Junpei's legs. Everyone had written on paper pulled from Junpei's notebook in an effort to pull together a blind book. For what?
Just double checking, but everyone wrote their code name and a door number they want, right?
Oh.
Yes, just like you told us earlier.
Why couldn't they just say... Why did we go through the trouble of writing it down? We could just say it, and that saves time. The logic in... I'm enjoying this game, but sometimes the logic of these characters makes no sense.
Can't believe we're voting here.
It's like, why are we voting? Why? Yeah, why had that? Yeah, that's what I want to know. Why are we voting that
We need to
way?
make the whole thing fair. Blah-de-blah. This is a complicated plan, you know.
Okay, sure.
Hurry it up, Mr. I have a brilliant idea.
They decided it wasn't fair to simply ask everyone at once. That would allow people to force others to go through certain doors. Alright,
Yeah,
sure.
try it in the peanut gallery.
And he had a plan. It wasn't a plan he wanted anyone catching wind of, however, so he did his best to act calm as he began to open and read the pieces of paper.
All right, let's open these up. The first one says, Ace requests door 1.
Yes, I do. Would you like me to explain why?
Why?
We don't have time for that. Sorry. Let's keep going.
Okay, sure. He opened the second one.
Next is Santa. He wants door 6.
Yeah, that's what I wrote.
Junpei continued with the third, fourth, and fifth pieces of paper.
Clover wants 1, Lotus wants 2, and 7 also wants 2.
Wait a minute. There is no way I'm going anywhere with the Elephant Man.
No, there'd be no point to the voting if we let people change their choices because of stuff like that.
So you think that if we vote like that, it's going to magically work out? Either way, oh god, what was it? It's what, 15 to go through 2? That's not really gonna work unless you get to like 20. 15. You would need, yeah, you need Junpei to go with you. Cause that's 15.
But
Just give it up, Lotus. It's not like I want to hang out with some exhibitionist grandma.
Damn, get wrecked.
I am not an exhibitionist. I'm wearing clothes.
Barely.
Barely.
Let's go! Oh, let's go, 7. I can't believe I called that. Are we good? Are we good? Hello, 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 hello. Are we good? Are we good? I just want to double check. Are we good? 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 Let me know in chat. Are we good? I think we're good. Just doing this. I want to make sure we're good. I have stream playback going, so I'm doing hand motions so I know. It's like a little bit off, but hopefully it's working again. I think we're back. I think we're back. Alright. June didn't really have a reason. She felt like going through 6. Alright, cool. All the papers save Junpei's have been read. He did some quick calculations in his head.
So this was everyone's vote. Ace and Clover requested door 1.
This was the door on A deck near the central staircase.
7 and Lotus requested door 2.
This was the door on the bottom deck and could be reached by taking the elevator to the bottom of the ship.
Santa and June requested door 6.
This was the door on E deck and could be reached by taking the elevator near the central staircase down.
Then the door I should choose is...
Is it... Wait. Ace and Clover, 5, 7 and Lotus. That works. Santa and June is 9, and they requested 6. Yeah, they make 9. 9 plus 5 is 14. Just make 5. So that doesn't work. Ace and Clover wanted door 1. Which makes 5. So technically, if we go with either of these, it works with one or two. It took him less than a second to run the numbers. He opened the 7th piece of paper and spoke.
Okay, the last one is mine. I want to go through...
I'm gonna... 1 and 2 work. 6 doesn't. I'm gonna pick 1. I'm gonna pick door 1. Because that's just the one that I want to go through.
My choice is door 1.
Santa was unconvinced.
Hey, wait a minute there. You cheating?
Cheating?
I'm asking if you changed your number after you heard what doors we wanted.
How could I do that? I wrote it down on the paper earlier.
Then show it.
Let me see that.
Sure, here.
Junpei shrugged and handed it to him. Santa examined it furiously. The others peered at it as well. As they did, Junpei quickly slipped the piece of paper he'd been hiding into his pocket. Although he'd never know it now, Santa... Yeah, okay, so we wrote everything down and just swapped it for what we wanted.
I had 3 pieces of paper ready.
For doors 1, 2, and
And I
6.
put the one with door 6 on it into the pot.
He put a small mark on it so that he would know which one was his.
I just needed to make sure I drew last. After I saw everyone else's result, I just chose whatever door I wanted. If the number I'd already put in matched, then I didn't have to switch the paper out.
Well, what does it say?
He fought the urge to smirk.
You got lucky.
Santa snorted and tossed the paper aside, frustrated.
Very well. We've decided who will go through door 1. It will be Clover, Junpei, and myself.
Yeah, that works
Our
out.
only problem is the 2 remaining teams.
June and I want door 6.
Lotus and I want door 2.
So, hold on a minute. What do the 4 of them make? 6 and 3, 9. And then 7 and 8 make 15. So 24 makes 6. So you're going to 6.
That's not good.
You're going to 6, and you're gonna like it.
Either of those doors with only 2 people. Aw.
Fine. 7, we'll go through door 6.
Yeah, if the 4 of them go together, yeah.
Sure thing. I didn't really want to go through door 2 anyway. Besides, if we've got a younger girl with us, it'll lower the average age.
Damn, 7.
Right, June?
Well,
June was at a loss for words. Lotus was not.
Pig. You just wait and see.
Her eyes were the eyes of a woman prepared to kill. A shiver ran down Junpei's spine.
Calling me old. This is why men are such a pain in the ass.
I mean, Lotus is kind of a dick. I mean, they're both kind of assholes to each other.
They're about as subtle as a brick.
And they're at it again.
Even after they separated at the staircase, Lotus was still muttering angrily to herself.
I'll see you later, June.
Jumpy.
Circumstances dictated that Junpei and June would have to part ways again, but this time it didn't sting quite so much.
Don't make that face. It'll be like what 7 said.
Yeah, they're gonna have to meet up again.
We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9.
Right.
We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9.
He's
That's how
right.
the Nonary game works.
Seven's words took a weight off Junpei's shoulders and felt much better.
It'll be fine. I'll see you soon.
All right. See you later.
Lingering uneasy remained, but they went their separate directions without much trouble. Junpei, Ace, and Clover headed towards
Here's
A-Deck.
A-Deck. It was the door on the left, right?
That should be it, yes.
Then here we go.
It opened and they walked through.
It's just as Santa and Lotus said.
At the end of the hallway sat a door with a large red 1 on it.
A numbered door.
To the left of it, bolted to the wall, was the red.
There's the red. I'll go first.
Okay. Ace went first and waved his wrist over the scanner panel.
Now the 2 of you, if you would.
Junpei was next. Finally, listlessly, Clover lifted her arm. She leaned toward the scanner panel. The third asterisk clicked to life, shining brightly. Ace took hold of the lever. if June turns out to be the mastermind, I'm gonna be so sad. You've done a complete 180 on June, Pierre. Because it started off and Pierre was like, fuck June, all my homies hate June.
Are you ready? Shall I pull it?
Yeah, anytime.
I mean, Junko. Clover said nothing. She nodded, little more than a lethargic twitch of the head.
Very well then. Let's go. 3, 2, 1.
And it's open! Move it!
They stumbled into the room.
Where is it?
Frantically, Junpei scanned the room. That's before I realized how slay she is. His eyes stopped on the device that would determine whether they lived or died.
There it is! Over there!
Next to the door they'd come through was the dead. As one, they ran to it. They put their hands over it as if they were fighting for it.
It stopped.
Yes, it did.
Junpei could feel his heart pounding against the inside of his ribs. Ace and Clover were breathing hard and fast.
Whew. I don't believe I'll ever get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
I agree.
Now then.
Junpei looked around again, this time more slowly. Plus, I don't have my usual stupid asshole change to root for. True.
There's another door. Let's try opening it.
He took hold of the knob and easily, gently pulled it open.
So, this is the wheelhouse?
He closed the door again and turned to Ace and Clover. He fixed each in turn with a meaningful stare, then spoke.
Ace, you investigate the wheelhouse next door.
Very well.
Clover, you're in charge of this room. Say something.
Okay, I will.
All right then, let's get started.
It's puzzle time. Oh, your usual asshole character? Gotcha. Not change character. Okay. A chair. A chair. Clover isn't talking much. Well, I guess that's understandable. I mean, she's been through a lot. Really, it's more surprising that she's still together enough to talk at all. A map. Stack of nautical charts. A chair. I think this is a nautical chart. There's this line on it here. I think the line is the route the ship is supposed to take. There are these dots all over the map. Oh, those are probably ports, like for a boat to stop at. It looks like the lines connect the dots. A light. It looks kind of like a wilted flower. A world map with the Atlantic Ocean in the center. There are a number of red pins in several locations. What do these red pins mean? Well, the nautical charts I picked up earlier have a map like this one. Maybe one of them matches up to the pins or something. Let's see. Well, what do you know? Looks like this one's a match to the pins. Because we've got 7 locations connected by straight lines. And each one has a word next to it. That's probably the speed. New material has been added to the file screen. Okay. Be tired, I haven't slept in like a day. True. I don't know how, this might be a bit of a shorter stream too. I just need to stay up and like go to bed at a reasonable hour. Shelves are lined with books. Let's see what's in this blue one. There's something written on it. Ship's log. Huh? Ship's log, huh? Okay. It's a wooden box. Maybe a case for letters? Hey Clover, you ever write letters? Nothing. Shelves lined with books, so they all have something to do with sailing. None of these look very useful. Okay. The left drawer. Let's have a look. Nothing. Right drawer. Nothing. Middle drawer. We got a pocket watch. Is that the time? I don't think that's the time. There's a pocket watch. She hasn't been saying much, and she just keeps looking at the floor. She seems kind of sad. Well, her brother is dead, Junpei. The voice he hadn't expected startled Junpei from his examination of the pocket watch.
Oh, pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
He spun around to find Ace standing in the doorway. Junpei shrugged and handed him the pocket watch.
Hey, man. What are you doing over in this room?
Oh, I just thought I'd come check up on the two of you. Is there a problem?
Yeah, Ace, there's no problem.
Well, not a problem, but
Junpei looked desperately around the room, anywhere but at Ace, trying to find a convincing reason to dismiss him. Ace opened his mouth and took another look at Junpei and shut it again. A small smirk appeared on his face.
Oh, I see. Of course.
He looked Junpei over, and glanced at Clover.
I apologize for the intrusion.
What?
Well, best of luck.
Ace gave Junpei a knowing pat on the shoulder and left. The Mortal Kombat tournament. You know, I can't get over that he's Raiden. For no reason he could fathom, Junpei's head began to hurt.
what the hell? My head.
A sharp pain in his head. How much time passed? He wasn't sure, but he did notice when Ace strode through the door. His smile was more of a smirk, and he had the air of a man who knew more than his opponent. Ace, no!
Yes. There was something I wanted to check.
Ace, no, please. Ace, don't be evil.
Yeah? What's that?
Ace, please.
Pardon me.
With no warning, Ace slipped his hand into the pocket of Junpei's vest.
Hey, what the hell are you doing? Whoa, what are you putting your hand in my pocket for? Stop!
He reached for Ace's arm. But it was already too late. In the older man's hand were the pieces of paper. Yep.
Just as I thought. You switched them, didn't you, when we voted?
You're welcome.
Well, I can't say that I care. I managed to get through the numbered door I wanted, despite your mischief.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Then, why did you...
Oh, simple curiosity. I hope you won't think ill of me for it.
Ace smiled, gave Junpei a friendly pat on the shoulder, and then turned on his heel and left. It was a small defeat, but it was defeat. Junpei had lost the upper hand, and he knew it. He could feel his stomach begin to tense.
Damn.
Something's up with Ace. Okay. It's the dead. That's the door we came through. Junpei, you're trying to open that door? Forget it. It's pointless. I tried it earlier. Won't open. Can I look at the dead? The dead is bolted to the wall here. Alright, let's go through this door. This isn't good. So many drawers, but nothing inside of them. A compass. It appears to be broken, however. You see, the glass cover has been smashed to pieces. The helm. Well, steering wheel might be a more appropriate term. I missed the first part of the turn of this. How is Ace back? Okay, so, Kelly, here's what you missed. So, Ace still has his bracelet, and Snake is dead. There was a whole thing, we all met back up after the puzzle, like, shortly after the puzzle that we finished. So, like, pretty much the first thing we did was meet up with everybody else. Came back out, saw Ace. We were like, where the hell is Snake? So Ace, Clover, and Seven went into the third door that nobody went into, found the body in there. Meanwhile, everybody else went over and found the next set of numbered doors. So now we're in another numbered door with Ace and Clover, and we did like a blind vote kind of thing, where everybody put votes in and wrote them down, but we switched the votes to get into the door we wanted to go into, and we chose this one. Also, Ace knows about this now because he figured it out. So the Snake, so the theory about Snake that people are saying is, and the only way it really makes sense is that people opened the door with him, threw him in there, and just left him in there to die. Which means at least 2 people had to team up and do it. And I did the math on that, and if it was a group of 2 people, it was either Seven and Santa or June and Clover, his sister. There was also a theory going around that Zero is one of us, that the characters brought up. Kind of stupid reasoning. There was like a thing where it was like, oh, the wording of that, he said this ship, that means he's on this ship. Which is a very weird form of logic, but people think Zero is one of us. That's the very quick version of what's gone down so far. So Snake probably died because people opened the door with him, threw them in there, didn't go in themselves, and he couldn't deactivate it. And it would have been when we were like searching for the parts, when we were all split up. What else is in here? Desk, that's something in the drawers. There's another room on the other side of the window. Does the pocket watch go in here? Looks like this is some sort of lock. It's got a weird shaped indentation on it. This shape, maybe the pocket watch. The pocket watch would fit there. Nothing. I imagine the pocket watch is intended to go in there. However, we may need to do something with the watch first. Okay. Let's see if this will open. No dice. Must be locked. Do we have to, like, set the right time on the pocket watch, maybe? Got that. Okay, just that. It's over here. An engine order telegraph. They use this on old ships to adjust the speed of the ship. Like the gear shift in a car? Well, it's a little different. This device doesn't connect directly to the engine. In short, it's a transmitter. The navigation officer uses it to set the speed of the ship, and it sends a signal to the engine. There's a handle on top of it, which can be moved back and forth too. Hold on. Huh? There's no handle. You're right, there isn't. It looks as though it was deliberately removed. So, on stop. A steering wheel. There are handles placed at regular intervals, so it's easy to turn. Old school. A handle. Wait, do we have to take the handle off? Do we have to find a way to get the handle off that? A compass. At what and what destiny does it point us to? I really hope you don't think that sounded cool. Aww. This room is just like the other one. Metal plates bolted over the windows. Heck, not just bolted, it looks like they've been welded on. No way in hell are we gonna get those off anytime soon. A steering wheel. See if it... Whoa! Oh, it comes off. It moves. So it would seem. I noticed something else as well. Oh, is that the wheel to turn the thing? You move this wheel, the compass also moves. What do you mean? The ship, it's moving. Huh. Tricked you, didn't... Oh. The wheel and the compass must be connected to one another somehow. Do you think that's important? Yeah, it's gotta be important. I don't know what direction I'd have to set it to, though. We can get a replacement handle. Broken compass doesn't look like it'll be very useful. Right now we just have the pocket watch. This thing won't budge. Feels like this thing keeping it in place. What would be the point of moving it? The ship is stopped. What would be the use of steering it? Yeah, I know, still. I know I'm supposed to put the pocket watch in this hole, but I need to do something else. I think Zero did say we were on a ship. Is there... Hold on. Is this door a thing? No, it's not. Is there something in here? No. We already got the thing in there. That was the stuff for the map. The Atlantic Ocean in the middle. Zero count. That is true. I don't know. I guess in that case I don't know. Maybe it's just like the fact that Zero said it was a ship and the fact that there was water at the very beginning would make you think that it is a ship. A chair. Clover isn't very talkative. She looks kind of out of it. Is she thinking about Snake? Yeah, I mean, her brother is dead. It's a light. Okay. She's not really paying attention to anything, is she? Her mind must be somewhere else. I mean, really the only thing we have that we can do is the wheel. There's a circular hole cut into this board. Compass behind the helm. Steering wheel. If we move it, the direction changes. I swear I saw something that had directions on it. If I enter directions in that order. Where did we see directions? Wait. Where did we see directions? Something with the point of the compass on it. The map? I don't have the map anymore. Get a replacement handle. I'll go to the other room and check that map again. It's a map of the world with the Atlantic Ocean in the middle. Clicking on the pins doesn't do anything. Something in here? It's a wooden box on the desk. Doesn't look very suspicious. Okay. Where are points on the compass? The compass that doesn't move. This one? It doesn't give us information about it, though. It just says it's a broken compass. Desk, anything in the drawers? Nope. Desk, nothing in the drawers. Huh. Is something with the vent? What is it? Some kind of display? Looks a little like an electronic scoreboard. I imagined it was added recently. Arrival board, like at an airport. There's nothing on it right now, though. Can we make something go on it? Is there... Okay. Mechanical pocket watch with a spring. It doesn't appear to be working. The hands are stopped at 5 minutes, 39 seconds past 10 o'clock. Turning the knob does nothing. Yeah, it's probably broken. It looks as though you can move the hands, however. Like, is that it, maybe? Do we have to go, like, hour hand, minute hand? That would be, like, northwest, northeast, southeast, southwest? Northwest, northeast, southwest? I'll try that. Wrong one. Human hammer. They're often used to subdue large men like Seven. What? That was a joke, of course. Thank you, Captain Obvious. Ace, you really kind of suck at making jokes. Aww. That was rather cruel. Compass. That's the helm. Head. Full half level. Okay, whatever. It's a wooden board with a circular hole in it. I am confusion. So, northwest, northeast, southwest. That's what we're gonna try. Northwest. Northeast. Southwest. That's weird. Why isn't anything... Okay, nothing happened. Something with directions. Something with compass points on it. If that is what he means, maybe it would show the order. Where is... We haven't found anything with that. I'm confused. I don't know what he means by that. What do you mean by that, Ace? Cord came in through. We can't go back. The bed is bolted to the wall. Is there something I missed? Is there like some really small thing that I missed? It's like nothing in the drawers. That's where we found the pocket watch. Move the hands manually. So we can move the hands manually, but the dial doesn't work. I'm so confused. It just does the entire thing. Why is... hold on a minute. I am confused. What does this mean? Map in this room? There's something in there. Oh, so now we're out here? Like... So we have two similar looking wheels. Okay. The frick is that supposed to mean? Is there a files menu? Oh wait, I think there might be a files menu or something. Hold on. Menu, file. A nautical table? Oh, it shows directions of southwest, southwest, northwest, east, north, and straight. Southwest, southwest, northwest, east, north, and straight. There's a word next to each point on the map. Full, half, slow, full, half, dead, stop. What? Ship's log. We leave soon for a new journey across the... After leaving port, we headed south and west. We turned southwest to steer on the continent, then proceeded northwest. We made port, then changed our heading to east for a time, and are now heading due north. Soon we will dock in the United Kingdom, the homeland of this vessel. That's what... Oh, I'm writing that down because that's a lot. Okay. South, west, southwest, and then northwest. Port, change our heading to east and north. Okay. No. Stop it. Okay. South. And then west. Southwest. Northwest. East. And north. What the? The handle came off. Stooping so low, are you, Zero? We got the handle. Handle that came off the steering wheel. A handle. Okay. It's for this thing. So I sure hope this handle fits. Yes, it fits. Excellent. That should allow us to operate the engine order telegraph. Let's give it a shot. Oh, it's the other document. No, I don't think so. Take a look. Over there above the door to the chart room. No, there's another, thing. Ship's log. Not that one. It's the nautical table. Okay, hold on a minute. I'm writing this one down too, because it's a lot. Full, half, slow, full, half, dead, stop. Okay. Oh, what? Okay. Alright, let's try it again. So, full, half, slow, full, half, where there's no dead, dead, stop? Huh. That's weird. Thought I put in the right speed. Did I mess up? No, I don't think so. Look, something's happened on the back wall of the wheelhouse. Yeah, you're right. Let's check it out. The back wall. Oh, here we go. There's something on the wall that looks kind of like an arrival board. There are a whole bunch of words on the left side of the display. What the hell is this? They're names of ports across the world. I imagine it's showing us the ship's route. You know, just like the ones you might see at an airport. Departing XX carrier flight XX at X o'clock. Like that. Oh, I get it. It does look like these are the names of all the ports on the ship's route. Looks like only one of those has a time on it, though. The time on the last line, right? 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. Perhaps that's the arrival time. Is that what we have to make the thing up to? 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. The estimated... Oh, perhaps. What's he doing? Excuse me, Junpei. He's taking the... Yeah, he's taking the pocket watch. Okay. What the hell are you doing? He's... Just trust me. He's changing the time. It should be fine now. Well, thanks for giving me the pocket watch back, but you don't need to look so smug about it. Let's see what he... Oh, he moved the hands. 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. Oh, so he changed it to match... Yeah. Ace nodded slowly. You know what to do next, right? Give it a shot. Let's try putting it in here. This is some sort of lock. It's got a weird shape. Yes. Put the pocket watch in there. There we go. It says open now. Good work. It seems you were successful. Well done, Junpei. Hey, Clover. Junpei is a bit slow tonight. What? Look, we unlocked the door. Now we can get out of this room. Oh. Well, let's go then. Clover. The music cut out. Oh, okay, okay. That was a short puzzle.
Oh, a hallway.
Okay.
It's far too narrow to be called one.
They found themselves in a small space outside of the wheelhouse. On their left was a wooden door.
This seems to be the only route.
Yeah, let's go.
Junpei pushed it open and stepped into the room beyond. Okay, that was a short one.
Wow.
It was full of all manner of turn-of-the-century electronic equipment.
Well, these machines are weird. I've never seen any of them before. Huh? Wait, this one is...
One smaller machine had a metal bar that ended in a circular handle. Ace seemed to recognize it.
Ah, yes. A telegraph key. These were used to transmit Morse code a long time ago.
He turned and slowly took in the room.
This must be the communication office.
Across the room from the door they'd entered through was another door.
And that door?
A metal plaque was nailed to it. It read, Captain's Quarters.
Huh.
That's what it says.
Then, do you think...
Plot twist, Snake's in there. Ace swallowed. Junpei could feel his hands begin to sweat. Only Clover seemed unaffected.
Well, we won't know if we don't open it.
She walked up to the door and put her hand on the knob. It opened easily, and without so much as a pause, she walked in. Junpei and Ace followed. First thing they saw... Oh shit, he's a man on the floor covered in blood. Junpei felt his body seize up. His mouth went dry, and he felt very, very cold. The blood in his veins slowed to a crawl, and his heart tightened like a fist.
Not again.
This was the third time he'd seen the horror of death laid out before him. He didn't think it was something he could stand to see much more of. Still, he had begun to accept that whatever it was that he saw, whatever happened to him, was beyond his control, and whatever force controlled him was driven by a determination that he could not hope to match. Yeah, you think?
Damn.
A sense of helplessness, of desperation, washed over him. It left behind a feeling of utter emptiness that wormed its way through his body, like acid.
No, wait. We didn't check his pulse yet. Maybe he's still alive.
Fueled by that spark of hope, Junpei ran to the man's body, and his heart fell. Oh, he's dead. Wait, he's got a bracelet. He's got a bracelet on. When he touched his hand to his neck,
No pulse.
his pupils had dilated and he wasn't breathing.
Well, he's dead.
He has a bracelet on.
Damn. If only we knew how it happened.
Junpei looked at the man's already stiff body. There was a deep red wound on his chest.
These
Ah.
wounds. I wonder what killed him.
So you know what I think? I think this isn't the first Nonary game on this shit, because it's the same wounds that the others had, and he's got a bracelet on. So maybe that body we found wasn't Snake. Junpei did not have to wonder long.
It must have been this.
Never mind. For lying next to the corpse was an axe. The entire blade of it was drenched in bright red blood. From the shape of the man's wound, there could be no doubt that it had been made by the axe. Junpei looked at the body again. A lake of blood stretched out around it. It was wearing the clothes of the ship's captain, although they were stained with blood.
His clothes. A captain. Does that mean this guy was Zero?
No. On his left hand was a bracelet. The number on the bracelet was 0.
Bracelet 0.
It was only then that Junpei noticed the stench of blood that filled the room. He couldn't help but laugh. There was nothing else for him to say. It was too simple, too obvious, too straightforward. If there hadn't been a dead man on the floor, Junpei might have thought it a joke.
It may be wise to find a way out of here first.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, we're not done. Okay. We're doing it again. It's a camera. A camcorder. It looks like it's pointed at the door. Well, the power's on. Why would someone want to videotape a door? Okay, we can put a code. So that's the exit, huh? Don't even really have to try this door to know that it's locked. Knew it. Bloody chair. There's blood on the chair. Do you think this was the dead guys? Yeah, probably. Okay. It's one of those old music boxes. How about we wind it up? Why does it sound like that? Is it broken? The pins on the cylinder are shaped all weird. I don't think those are the pins. It looks like someone put something else on top of it. I think we're gonna have to take it apart to figure out what's going on, don't you? It's a lamp, but it doesn't turn on. I don't think there's anything special about it. Small table. A bed. There's nothing in it. The screen shows the big hospital room. This screen showing what's happening at the central staircase on B deck. In a small room somewhere I don't recognize. The room on this screen looks really fancy. That's where we were before. With Seven and Snake. It's just some random hallway on this one. Big hospital room, central staircase on C deck. Don't recognize the room on that one. There's a bunch of weird buttons on here. They probably switch what you see on the screens. Do you know how to work this thing? Why don't we just press one of these, like this one? Well, I guess it does change the... What the hell is this?
Huh.
Junpei snorted with grim humor for the second time since he'd come into the room. 4 screens along the bottom had a single letter each, spelling out 0.
Z-E-R-O, huh? It's like he's making fun of us. What do you think?
He turned to Clover, who was standing next to him. Clover nodded. It seemed that she cared about little. Of course, Junpei could hardly blame her. Given the strain she was surely under, Junpei was somewhat surprised that she had responded at all. Still, he had to ask. He gestured toward the corpse.
What about him? Do you think that's really Zero?
Clover shook her head weakly.
There's no way that's him. Didn't I tell you already? Zero is one of us.
I'm not sure about that. That's very circumstantial.
Yeah, right.
I know it's important to figure out who this guy is, but don't you think we should figure out how to get out of here first?
But...
Please, I don't want to waste any more time.
Clover looked miserable, as if she could start crying at any moment. Junpei just didn't have the heart to tell her no.
All right, sure thing.
Was his mind playing tricks on him, Junpei wondered? For a moment, he could have sworn he'd seen Clover smile. What's the deal with this? It's some kind of code. There are 4 rows of numbers and letters. They all start with a 0 and end with 8, F, N, or V, respectively. Maybe this has something to do with number bases. Alright, the files were important last time. 10 in base 10 is written in A in hexadecimal. Therefore, 11 is B, 12 is C, 13 is D, 14 is E, and so on. The rules for each numerical system. Rest TUV. Okay. C, D, E, F. 6 letters. A is 10. So 9 plus, so 15. 15. 15, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N. 23. O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V. And 31. That might be important later. There's nothing on the monitor, just static. Hey, isn't the door on that screen the one right behind us? You're right. So whatever that camera sees is sent to the screen in real time. Wonder if that means something, you know? Small screwdrivers. Oh, we gotta take that apart. Screwdriver ought to make short work. This music box. Cylinder. It looks to be a cylinder for a music box. There are a number of pins and some pieces of metal that look rather like fans attached to it. Ink. Bottle of ink. It's filled with ink. Thank you, Ace. It's an old telegraph machine. Nothing suspicious here. An old telegraph machine. I'll be honest, I have no idea how it works. Telegraph key. A machine for transmitting Morse code. I tried sending an SOS earlier, but I doubt that did anything. Zero would never make it that easy. Do you think it's broken? No, it works. I'm just not sure if it actually transmits anything outside of the ship. Hey Ace, look, it's a model of a steam train. How on earth did you arrive on that conclusion? That's what? Hey Ace, look, it's a monkey with glasses. Oh, that's just the telegraph again. Okay. Look, a hook. That wasn't a joke. I know, man. Junpei, what are you doing? We've searched the wheelhouse from top to bottom. There's no reason to go back. Don't think. Okay. A chair. A chair! It's a chair! Hey, what is this? It's blank, there's nothing written on it. Do I have to combine it with the ink? Oh, wait, what if I combine the ink with this? I guess I'll put the ink on the cylinder and combine that with the paper. The ink should Morse code chart, baby! Alright, I've got the Morse code I'm supposed to enter. If I do this right, something will happen. I hope. Let's give it a shot. I don't know what this is in Morse code. That's the last one, and yes! Excellent work, Junpei. Good job. You seem to have figured it out. You've unlocked the drawer. The drawer's unlocked. There's a book. Oh, and there's another thing in there. A red file lay in the drawer. Junpei reached down and picked it up.
Looks like there's something on the cover. ALLICE. But isn't it supposed to say all ice? This doesn't have a space between the L and the I.
It's Alice with 2 L's.
Are they saying that ALLICE is a single word?
That means big booty Latinas in Morse code. Ah, fuck yeah. That was an interesting thought, but it left Junpei's mind quickly as he opened the file. What lay inside was far more interesting and far more confusing. Each page was covered with strange characters. They looked like tiny drawings of birds, snakes, insects, horned animals, wings, and even kneeling humans. There were many pages in the file, and each was full of these strange symbols.
What the hell is this?
He didn't realize he'd spoken out loud until Ace looked over at him.
They are hieroglyphs, a form of writing used in ancient Egypt.
Ancient Egypt?
That's right.
Can you read them?
Of course.
You can read that.
I can't. What
Okay.
would make you think I could?
What the hell?
Junpei flipped through a few more pages. It wasn't just 1 or 2 pages that were covered in the strange symbols. Every single page was covered in
Whoa,
them.
the whole thing's like that.
Trying to read them was pointless. Junpei wasn't going to waste any more time with them. He made to close the file, and something fell out.
Huh? What's this?
He bent down and picked it up.
Oh, a key card.
A bottom deck library. There was a symbol on it that reminded Junpei of the symbols for Saturn and Mercury key cards. This one, however, had a dot in the center of the male symbol.
Uranus. That's the Uranus symbol.
Uranus. Junpei looked over to see Ace examining the card. In addition to the Uranus symbol, there were 3 words engraved on the... Yeah, bottom deck library.
Something's written on the bottom. Bottom deck library. This must be the key to the library, then. Is the bottom deck a library?
Did someone... I forget which one the bottom deck... Oh, no, so the others are on the bottom deck.
Anyway, whatever. It's gonna have to wait. I can't do anything right now.
He gripped the keycard tighter and shoved it deep into his pocket. New material has been added to the file screen. There's also this unique key. Key with a key with a leather case. It isn't metal. I guess it would be ceramic. Junpei, we found a keyhole that might fit it. No. Actually, what's the new file? About Alice. File found in the communications office says Alice on the spine. All the pages are filled with hieroglyphs from ancient Egypt. What's that? They look like batteries, a cable running from them to the monitor. Probably used to be a door, nobody's going through it as long as the metal plate's here though. Well, even without the metal plate, the desk's in the way. And that's it. Drawer, there's nothing inside. Okay. Nothing. Doesn't work anymore. Is something in the camera? Whatever the camera sees shows up on the screens behind us. So put my hand here in front of it, it shows up on the middle top screen back there. You got a short lifeline, Junpei. Hey, mind your own business. What does that mean? Oh, is this the thing? The control panel for the extra clock. It's got a keyhole in the bottom right. Maybe the key I got earlier. So just had to put the key in, and now it's on. There's a minus sign on the screen. There are 8 of them. It probably means you've got to put in 8 digits. You think you can figure it out? We already used that. Alice, A-L-L-I-C. That's 6 letters. I know, I want to go back. Menu. No, not the menu. What are the items? Oh, okay. Search. Some Morse code. Okay. So, we need 8 numbers. There's blood on a chair. Nothing in the bed. What about the funny hexadecimal thing? What funny hexadecimal thing? Clock mounted on the wall, the hands aren't moving. A little surprised that the time is wrong then, I suppose. Nothing on the back. So I've got a radio transmitter. Okay. We've got no idea what these things are. Telegraph key. No need to mess around with it anymore. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you, I have no idea what you mean by the funny hexadecimal thing. Nothing in the drawer. Nuh-uh, there's air. How old are you, 9? Piece of paper you found in the drawer with the letters and numbers. Oh yeah, wait. But I mean, that's not really showing up though. It's just file in here. It's just a file and it says Alice on the spine, or all ice. All the pages are filled with hieroglyphics. Oh, the hexadecimal. Oh, this one. Right. Yeah. Okay. Hold on. I'm writing down what all these are. There's 8, so I guess. So it would be. Well, the first line ends on 8, and then 9. A, B, C, D, E, F. 8 plus is 9. Plus 6 is 15. 15, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, plus 8 is 23, and then O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, plus 8 again, is 23 plus 8 is 31. Maybe that's it. So I'll try 0, 8 digits, huh? Find 8, press E to enter it. If I mess up, I just press E. Okay. Let's try 0, 8, 15, 23, 31. Enter. That's not correct. Okay. Did I count wrong? So pass. I'm pretty sure I've searched every point in this room by now. Yeah, 11 is B. So 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. So 10 is A, and then 11 is B, 12 is C. Yeah. The letters have their own. Yeah. And I did the one that each line ends on. So 0, and then, but the first one is 8. So it's 8, and then that one. Yeah, I have the letters. I have the letters correct. 8, and then you have 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 is F. Right? And then 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23 is N. 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31 is V. This chart showed the rules for each numerical system. The fuck does that mean? My brain is hurting. Okay. If it's not that, then what is it? If it's not 0, 8, 15. If I try another order. 30. Yes. 31. 23. 15, 8, 0. 15, 23, 31. But there's 8 numbers. That's not gonna add up to an 8-digit number. I only have 7 digits here, though. It's the hexadecimal thing. I just don't know what it wants me to do. What do you want me to do, game? Like, yeah, I've searched every part of the room. Okay, A is 10. B is 11. 14 is E, 15 is F. Yeah. That's correct. Ugh. Oh my god. Something my eye. Alright. Fuck me. Okay. That's correct. 15 is F. G is 16. H is 17. I is 18. J is 19. K is 20. L 21. M 22. N 23. 23. O 24. P 25. Q 26. R 27. S 28. T 29. U 30. V 31. Add the lines individually? No, it can't be that. That's too much. I guess it gives us a calculator. Is it gonna let us do factorial? Wait, no. I've 6, 7, no. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hold on. $36. Heh. The digital root of boobs is 3. Got him. I don't know what it wants me to. What's the? Oh, that's just the whole thing there. Okay. Ooh, we're getting close to the end. We might get an. It looks like there's multiple endings, so it looks like we're getting close to an ending. And I guess I'll go back and do the rest of these another time. I'm so close to just like looking this up because this is ridiculous. Like, numerical system chart. 10 in base 10 is A in hexadecimal. So it's 8, and then it went A, B, C, D, E, F. It added 7, then G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, and then it added 8, and then O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V. It added 8 every time except for from this to this. Right? 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm so confused. I'm so confused as to what this is. Like, I've gotten everything else on this. I just don't know what the hell this is. Fuck it. What? Okay, I have no idea what the frick. Hold on a minute. Okay. What? Yeah, should be using successful numbers. Oh, fuck off. That's so stupid. I have to do... I looked it up. I have to spell out 0 in hexadecimal. Alright, well I have it in front of me. I'm not adding all that up. It's 30... Okay. That's so stupid. How was I supposed to know that? 35, 14, 27, 24. Yes, it worked. Yeah, that's dumb. Yeah, there's no way I would have gotten that. I had to look that up. That's stupid. Good job, Junpei. Excellent, you seem to have unlocked it. Good work, Junpei. Alright, let's go. That's dumb. They stepped out of the captain's quarters and into another hallway. The hallway stretched out in front of Junpei for a bit before turning left like a great backwards L.
All right, let's go.
Junpei rounded the corner and took off down the straightaway. He ran. And ran. And ran. At the end of the hallway was a door.
That's the next door.
He made straight for it.
Wait, a piece of paper.
He was nearly halfway to it when he noticed a piece of paper in the middle of the floor. Junpei skidded to a halt.
This is...
He dropped down to his hands and knees and quickly tore the paper off the floor.
Map of the ship's interior for A-Deck.
What's wrong?
He ran so far away. How's it going, Hybrid? Welcome in. Ace, slightly slower by virtue of his advanced age, had finally caught up to Junpei.
I found a map for this floor.
He showed Ace what he snatched from the wall. He looked at it long enough to determine what it was and nodded.
I see.
With that, he began running again, past Junpei.
Well, that was anticlimactic. I should keep this, though.
Junpei, you need to join the Mortal Kombat tournament to defeat Shao Kahn. Something stopped him.
Hey, where's Clover?
He turned around. Clover was nowhere to be seen. Oh, shit!
What the hell is she up to?
Junpei muttered angrily under his breath and took off back the way he'd come. He stomped around the corner, he saw her. She was standing in front of the door to the captain's quarters, her hand on the doorknob.
Clover!
Huh?
As Junpei watched, she closed it gently and quietly.
What the hell are you doing?
Nothing.
What do you mean, nothing?
Clover had unconsciously put her hands over the pockets of her jacket as if trying to hide something.
What the hell is that?
What?
What
You've
are you
got something in
hiding?
your pocket. What is it?
Oh, this? This is... I wonder...
What the hell?
Come on, we gotta hurry.
Fat Clover ran straight past the somewhat confused Junpei. As she did, he caught a glimpse of her back.
Huh? Clover, what's that on your back?
Sticking up from her collar was something that looked like a big wooden
A
stick.
stick. Hey, Clover, what the hell's that thing on your back?
She didn't respond. Instead, she quickly turned the corner and disappeared.
Is she ignoring me? For crying out loud.
Junpei did his best to convince himself that it would make sense later and ran off after Clover. Junpei pushed through the door and found himself in a large room with a large set of stairs.
The big stairs. Huh. So this is where it ends up. Just like it says on the map.
It was just what he'd expected to see after reading the map. His "I see" after reading the map himself meant that Ace had probably realized the same thing.
Ace, did he head down?
He put his hand on the handrail and leaned over to look down.
Oh, there he is.
Where? What? Where is he? He's invisible.
Look, the 4 others are there too.
Everyone's invisible. And not just Ace, Santa, June, Seven, and Lotus
Really?
as well.
Let's join them.
Junpei and Clover glanced at each other and hurried down the stairs. They reached B deck at the same time.
Jumpy, Clover.
June's face was excited. Something had happened, that much Junpei could tell by simply looking at
What's
her.
up?
Given their situation, he was not inclined to be excited about sudden developments. June, however, couldn't contain
We
herself.
found it.
Found what?
We found it.
Door 9?
What did you find?
The last door. We found door 9.
What?
Come on! Just follow us. We'll explain on the way.
Okay.
Seven turned and jogged off down the stairs.
Well, if that's the case.
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
The rest followed.
Jumpy.
Yeah. Like, Clover's up to something. And she's related to Snake, which makes me think, like, maybe they both did something in, like, I don't know. The only thing I can think of, and this is, like, a wild theory, is, like, Clover and Snake are in on it. And and Snake was, like, a decoy body. Even so, they need a third.
We finally made it.
The relief and excitement in her voice. Hey, Cap Shirt Gang, let's go, Hybrid. The relief and excitement in her voice echoed what each one of them felt.
It's finally time.
It's time to get the fuck out of here. Junpei wasn't quite ready to believe they'd really done it, or at least not just yet. Still, if everyone said that it was door 9, then it probably
We've
was.
reached the end.
He could feel his heart racing. A mixture of anticipation and fear ran through his veins, and he could feel his legs shaking. He was doing his best to maintain a sense of healthy skepticism, but he couldn't deny that the prospect of escape was an exciting one.
Something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door.
True.
7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind. 2 people. Is there a way?
Junpei looked over at the clock.
4:30. We've only got 90 minutes left. I've got no time to wonder about it now.
Hey, Junpei! June! What the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up!
Santa's voice jolted Junpei out of his reverie.
Let's go, Jumpy.
June took off down the stairs, jogging quickly as she could.
Yeah.
Junpei followed. They were quiet for a while until... They had just reached C deck when Clover spoke.
Hey, what about door 2?
Everyone else stopped. They all turned to look at Clover. Seven spoke.
What about door 2?
Door 2 is the only one we didn't... We haven't gone through it, I mean.
Yes, that is true.
Are you guys okay with that? Not investigating it, I mean?
So what? We found door 9. We don't need any of the other doors.
What's the point? Huh? What's the point in going to door 9? We can't all go through it, right? And we should do what we have to do before we go any further.
Completely
It's like
okay
a
with it.
jigsaw puzzle. The best way to finish it quickly is to do the border pieces first. You know? Or what? You think all 7 of us should go to door 9? And then we argue over who stays behind and who gets to go? Do we really want to do that again? Who knows? If we check out door 2, maybe we'll find something. Maybe we can find a way to get all of us out. Huh. I don't know what might be in there. We may not find anything. But don't you think it'd be better to at least have a look? I mean, am I wrong? Does that sound wrong to you guys?
Yeah, you do have a point.
The other's not in
The last
agreement.
time I checked the clock, it was 4:30. It's not like we've got a lot of time, but if we're quick about it, we might have time to take a look.
You're right. Let's go take a look at door 2.
They were back in front of the elevator. Nearby was a large hospital room.
The elevator can take us down to door 2.
Who shall go then?
Let's see.
Me. I'm going.
Then June, 7, and I need to go with her.
Yep, that works.
Hey, why do you get to...
I don't mind. We'd only waste time arguing over it.
Jumpy, I'm okay too.
See?
Can we just go now?
Fine.
All right, let's get going. I'll see you later.
Okay. Be careful.
So who does that? So that was 4 people. So that leaves me, Ace, and Lotus. They climbed into the elevator, and Junpei listened to it creak and rattle its way to the bottom deck. Only Junpei, Ace, and Lotus were left. As the elevator rumbled out of sight, Ace spoke.
Lotus, would you be so kind as to go with me?
Go with you? Well, I didn't think people still talked that way outside of the 1950s. Well, I'm a mother. Would that be a problem for you?
That wasn't what I meant to... I was hoping you would come with me.
Lotus is a MILF confirmed.
Seriously, though. I was kidding. So, where was it you wanted to take me?
There's something I wanted to show you.
Hey man, what the hell? I'm not important enough?
Well, it's not like that. Once I've shown Lotus, I'll show you.
Really?
So why can't I go with you? Ace's smile was friendly.
Fine. Do whatever you want.
Thanks, Junpei. Are you coming, Lotus?
Fine. Doesn't look like they're going to be back anytime soon.
Hold on. Oh, it's trying to block MILF. There we go.
I might as well go. and
Added
see what
permitted term
everything
MILF.
is.
Yep.
So important.
Mega MILF.
Thank you. Well then, shall we go?
Ace turned and began to walk. Lotus followed. They disappeared into the hallway on the left. Time seemed to drag as Junpei waited for the others to return.
They're so slow. And what's keeping Ace and Lotus?
Suddenly, the elevator opened. They're back. A single person stood
Clover.
there.
I guess you're the first one back.
It was only Clover inside. He didn't see the rest. She looked at Junpei, then slowly, purposefully, stepped out of the elevator. The door closed behind her.
Where's everybody else? What happened?
She didn't answer. Instead, her eyes swept the room and settled on Junpei.
Where are Ace and Lotus?
Oh, Ace said he wanted to show Lotus something, so they went into that hallway.
Junpei explained what had happened.
Oh, then they went over there?
Her voice was small and timid.
Yeah, I think so.
He repeated his earlier question.
So where are June, Santa, and Seven? Why aren't they with you?
You really want to know?
There was something wrong with her smile.
Yeah.
Okay, sure. Here, let me show you.
Clover pulled something out of her pocket and tossed it onto the floor at Junpei's feet.
Huh?
He looked down. On the floor in front of him were 3... Did she kill them?
Bracelets.
Are they
Oh my
dead?
God. Oh, holy shit.
Clover, did you kill them? Junpei collapsed.
No. No way. No way. This has got to be some kind of joke. This can't be real.
Did she kill them? Junpei's body felt like rubber. His heart felt like a cold lump in his chest and his hands shook uncontrollably. Sweat poured down his face. On the bright side, at least the 4 of us can leave. It works. Jesus Christ. The 3 bracelets sat there on the floor before him. You could see the numbers on their faces.
3, 7,
And 6.
6.
She just didn't go through the door with them.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets.
Wait.
There are only 2 ways to do so.
Wait. So she... Wait. Yeah, wait. Hold on a minute. If she killed them by doing that, how did she manage to get their bracelets?
1. You escape from this ship.
Wait. 3, 7, 6. 10 plus 6. 16. Yeah, they couldn't have gone through door 9.
0. In other words, once the bracelets
They escaped!
or the
I-
checks that Nonari's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
But why?
Junpei's voice was flat and broken. Clover's response was cold.
Revenge for my brother.
Fuck!
He was forced into door 3 and murdered. You need at least 3 people to open a door. Who were the 2 that opened that door with him? It could only have been Santa and 7.
That's true, that is what we said earlier.
That's why I killed them.
Yeah. It could have been you and June.
Why? Why did you kill June?
Because she tried to protect them. She was in my way. She had to die too.
Holy shit.
No. No.
Junpei shook his head, trying desperately to wake himself from what had to be a dream.
No. No.
It couldn't be real. It just couldn't.
Hey, Junpei.
He felt Clover's hand on his shoulder. Her smile was wrong. Horribly wrong. Her face looked like a mask made from stretched human skin. The smile that parted her lips did not extend to her eyes. They were dead and empty. The girl in front of him was no longer the Clover he had known. Perhaps she was not even human.
Let's go.
Her hand reached out toward him.
Let's get out of here. Let's leave this ship.
What the hell are you talking about? To open a numbered door,
The 2 of us plus Ace and Lotus make 9. Right? Ace and Lotus, 1 plus 9, 1 plus 8 is 9, and then 4 and 5 are another 9, which makes 18, and the digital root is 9.
Yes, I know. You need at least 3 people. But as long as we have this,
Once again, Clover reached into her pocket and pulled something out.
what's...
It was another bracelet. Junpei could see the number on the face. 0. Oh, she stole the other bracelet too. So we'd be... So technically it could just be us too.
The 0 bracelet. You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
Oh, fuck! That's what was in her pocket if she stole the 0 bracelet. Oh my god.
oh, this?
Holy fuck, Clover.
This is...
Holy fuck.
See? You get it now? If we have the 0 bracelet, we can leave. You and I can open door 9 with just the 2 of us.
Is that why she wanted... That's why she wanted to go through door 2 so she could kill them. Fuck. Oh my god.
See? So let's go.
Holy shit. She shoved out her hand again. Junpei looked up at Clover. She had the face of a demon. But there was something else. There was a holy light that surrounded her. She was both a fierce god and a benevolent goddess filled with love. Her voice was soft. Her eyes weren't empty anymore. They were deep, so deep Junpei could feel himself falling into them. He felt dizzy. There was something oddly bewitching about her. His mind was beginning to crack and his heart began to melt.
Junpei.
The hand she was offering him, it looked so soft, so inviting.
Clover.
Junpei reached out with his own trembling hand and closed it over hers. Oh, fuck! Oh my god! Oh my god, she's killing everybody! Why is she doing that? That was a terrible idea! How is she gonna leave? Junpei writhed in agony. What? Oh my god! He shuddered and twitched, his body spasming as he went into shock. He screamed until his throat was torn and bloody, then screamed more. His cries echoed across the room. Eventually his movements slowed, then faded. There was no more strength left in Junpei. So we're just dead! He could feel his body begin to go numb. He no longer felt pain. He no longer felt anything. Whatever Junpei had been was gone. The last round. That's what the stick was the axe! Jesus Christ. Oh my god, Hybrid, you have walked into all hell breaking loose. That was what the stick was, it was the axe. She probably doesn't care. Yeah, she probably just wants to kill everybody. Holy shit. Even as his vision faded to nothingness, he saw Clover. Link, thank you for already being nice. Oh my god.
Thanks, Junpei.
She's fucking
I'm just
insane.
gonna borrow this, okay?
Is she gonna like take all the bracelets and escape by herself? Her smile was cold. What was left of Junpei's conscious mind drifted away. All that was left was a twisted, broken corpse. Oh my god. Bad end. Oh my god. Let me ask you a question. Fuck off, dude. You've reached one. I can't believe the achievement for that is called Can I Ask You a Question? Holy shit. The game has multiple endings. In order to experience all the endings, you need to play through the game multiple times. Make sure you save your progress now to retain all the information you've acquired. Memory of Escape has been added to the title screen. Memory of Escape enables you to replay the escape rooms you've completed. Oh my god. What a fucking ending. A little recap of what happened. Link, there is a lot. Oh, so that's what all of this is because that's the endings. What's the... I'm so confused as to what these keys... Locked and unlocked. Oh my god. That is... Okay. Link, there is too much to explain. Okay, I'm trying... I'll see if I can explain the entire plot of what we've done. What I don't understand is what was the novel here? What's the, outside the room? Okay.
All right, let's go. That's the next door.
I want to see if there's something I can do differently.
A piece of paper.
Oh, it's we're back here. Okay. So basically, I guess what happened, Link, is that we're on this ship. It's a death game, basically. And we're trying to find door 9 so we can escape. The only way you can get through door 9 is if you... Yeah, it's like a thing about digital roots, which is adding up numbers together see what it makes, and keep repeating the process until you get a single digit number. What you get is a digital root. There's 9 people. That's basically the thing. So we were getting towards the end, and that girl Clover, I guess, killed everybody.
This is map of the ship's interior for I found a map for.
I see.
What am
Well,
I?
that was anticlimactic.
I probably have to stop
I should keep
Clover.
this though.
No, I understand. Yeah, there's a lot that's happened.
Hey, where's Clover?
Turned around. Clover was nowhere to be seen.
Clover!
Huh?
What the hell?
Nothing.
What do you mean?
Yeah, you've got the bracelet in your pocket.
What?
You've got.
Oh,
I'm skipping all this because we've done this before. Holy shit, I can't believe she murdered everybody. Oh my god. She's got a master plan in place to kill everyone.
The big stair, just like it says on. Ace,
I can make
did you
you
head down?
I can make you time me up for how long. I fuck around and find out. Needs to head down. Blah, blah, blah. We did all that. Yeah.
Really?
There's got to be like a choice here, right? So is this game in here? So okay. So basically, the way I can explain this game for Hybrid and Link, who are new and weren't here for the first stream we did. Basically, so this game is called Zero Escape, 9 Hours, 9 Persons, 9 Doors. And it's basically a death game. There are 9 people trapped on this ship. One of them died way at the beginning, and so there's 8. There's like 8 main characters that you really need to worry about. There are these numbered doors here. Like this one is a 5. In order to go through that door, everyone has a bracelet marked from 1 to 9. The guy with number 9 is the one who's dead. He doesn't really matter. It's whatever. You place your things there, and if the digital root equals on the number on the door, you can go through it. And there's like keys and stuff to help escape. Basically, the thing is you gotta escape. So yeah, everyone has 1 through 9, or I guess 1 through 8, really. They're trying to escape, is the very basic explanation.
What's up?
we
Found.
we
What did you?
the we
Come on!
Oh,
I want to find the good ending.
wait for
We should.
Shall we?
yeah.
Holy shit. Clover just murdered everyone in cold blood.
7 of us are on 2 people. Is there?
Okay.
Hey,
Just say whatever we do. Don't check door 2.
Hey.
If this was
What
real, I'd
about
be the
door
person
2?
with 9. True. Just die immediately.
What about?
Door
Yeah.
Are you,
so what?
what's the What's the? We can all right, and we should do. It's like the best, you know, or what? And then do we really? Who knows? Maybe we. I don't. Don't you? I mean.
Yeah, you do have a point. The last time I checked the clock, it's not like we've got.
You're right. Let's go take a look at door.
No, what the frick? Okay, wait, hold on. Okay, I'm already here. What the frick? Well, no, it branches off here. Found the door? Where does this take us to?
Jumpy, Clover.
Oh, Zach, I'm apparently Cam's kid now? What the fuck? Okay, I also don't know who Cam is, but what the hell? You're my kid. That's how this works. There's something... Something is locked? There's keys that are locked? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means, dude. It just says locked. What? Factors earlier in the story could affect that point? Maybe. I am confusion. We need to go further back in order to trigger the other branch. Maybe. 7 door. Huh. Hold on a minute. I want to see how this works. I just want to like identify. Hold on a minute. Same color. What the? I mean, there are several different endings with choices in the past. Well, I mean, there's a flow chart. Like, I'm guessing like the choices would have gone like down here, like down this path, or down this path. So like, well, there's a flow chart. Hold on a minute. Oh, there's a story checks pass. What the? Okay, hold on. I'm so confused. Where's Shadow when you need him? He's played this game and he knows what's going on. There are like story checks that you're supposed to do, supposedly. I don't know what the hell. Yeah, I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to do there. I'm so confused. Okay, hold on a minute. I couldn't do that. Yeah, I have no idea what the frick this means. Four story checks in the game, you have to press each one to access the true ending. Start over from the beginning, try again, make different decisions. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's what like all this stuff is for, right? Four story checks in the game to pass each one. All right, whatever. Pay attention to specific dialogue. Instead of worrying so much about the locked and unlocked stuff. Yeah, I guess I could and just like do other stuff and see how that goes. And go back from the beginning. I could. Do I want to do that right now? It's 11:15. I'm not sure how much time I'm going to have to do all that. Going too much on symbols. That's probably true. I'm going to go back here and just do this. Well, which one did I do? That was the 5. I can go through 4 now. Let's do this now. We'll just go back and do 4. Even with Spectre of Death hanging over them, the discussions continue for some time. Just going all the way back to the beginning of the first major decision.
We were finished with that topic.
But then what should we do?
I should talk it through.
Oh my god, enough! All we're doing is talking!
Santa threw up his hands, his voice filled with irritation.
Talking won't solve anything! It can't help us find our way out of here! Really sure you want to just sit around? We've only got 7.5 hours left. Already wasted an hour and a half of our 9 hours.
Everyone there was already on the edge of panic. What Santa told them had only made the feeling more intense. No one was willing to argue this time. Are you gonna redeem timeout? Alright, do it. Fucking do it.
Very well then. There's only one way for us to proceed.
Sure not gonna be fun running around knowing we gotta jump when Zero says jump.
Well, it's stupid to just sit around here doing nothing.
Thanks to Snake's card, at least we have some idea of how this all works.
Alright. Ooh, how long should I time you out for? I'll do the default. There you go. You asked for it.
Correct. And so long as we all follow the rules...
Oh, hey, Snake, you're not dead.
We will most likely be alright. But what?
Who's going to go in which door?
Should look toward the numbered doors.
That's right. We can't have any more than 5 people in...
Right, also only 3 to 5 people can go through one door.
All 8 of us can't go in the same door.
Then it would seem we will have to split up.
Wait.
Lotus looked terrified.
I'm telling you now, there is no way in hell that I'm going into door 5.
Come on now, don't be selfish.
Call me whatever the hell you want. I'm not going in there.
I'm sure we find out what's up with Snake in one of the paths. I'm sure.
If I'm going to have to walk through all that blood, then I'd rather stay here.
And we were doing so well.
Ace shook his head sadly.
Sorry, but I ain't going in there either. Someone else can go into door 5.
Oh, Santa, not you too.
Hey man, I just bought these shoes. If you think I'm getting some creepy dude's blood all over him, you got another thing coming.
That was the last straw.
Hell, man?
Oh, so what happened in 5 was the 9th guy died in there. So what happens in there is when you pass through a door, there's a bomb inside of everybody. And so when you pass through the door, it activates, and it can only deactivate when everybody who activated the door goes through and deactivates it. And he went in by himself, so he died. And so he like exploded, and his body it just exploded all over door 5.
Weren't you the one who kept saying we should get going?
Yeah, so? Doesn't mean I wanted to go into door 5.
Oh, God.
There was an awkward silence. Finally, Seven spoke.
Fine, I'll go into door 5. I can't go in there alone, though. Anyone else willing to come with me?
Another long silence. This time Snake was the one to break it.
I'll go.
What?
Don't worry. You'll be fine. We may part now, but I'm certain we'll meet again later.
How do you know that?
Because I do.
That's because we do meet again later, but there's no way we knew that at this point.
That's not an answer. If you're going, I'm going too. I'm going into door 5.
What am I going to do with you?
There's nothing you have to do.
Ace
If I
stepped
join
forward.
you, the problem is solved, correct? 7 is 7, and Snake is 2. And if you add Clover's 4 and my 1, the digital route will be 5.
7 plus 2 plus 4 plus 1 is 14. The digital root of 14. 1 plus 4 is 5.
Oh, it works perfectly.
She said as if she wasn't about to murder everyone with an
All of
axe.
us can go into door 5.
Wait. What about the other 4? What's their digital route gonna be?
Junpei did a quick mental calculation.
Lotus, Santa, June, and me. Our bracelet numbers are 8, 3, 6, and 5. 8, 3, 6, 5.
Yeah, oh, Kelly, we finished the other path. Clover fucking murdered everyone with a knife. Not a knife, an axe. Clover murdered everyone with an axe. That's what happened on the other path. Is everyone died. It would be not 4. What the yeah, exactly. Well, Clover, so we got out of the thing with me, Ace, and Clover. And Ace and I ran out and we were like, "Hey, where's Clover?" And Clover, yeah, check that shit in the VOD. It would be 5.
5. It'd be 5. That means there's no way we can pass through door 4. Wait, hold on a second. Something's off.
Junpei ran the numbers again.
8 plus 3 plus 6 plus 5 is 22. So,
And 4.
the digital root of 22, 2 plus 2 equals 4.
Wait, what do you mean hybrid? No, yeah, it's, oh wait, it is, oh wait, why wasn't it letting me pick 4?
It's 4. Add up our 4 bracelet numbers and the digital
5 is the one that we did before. I'm stupid. I'm dumb. Forget that, hybrid.
Then we can go into door 4.
So we're going door 4.
Yeah. Huh. That worked out well.
Oh, I think it blurred out 4 because that was what I picked the first time, because it was correct.
So the team assignments will be like this. 7, Snake, Clover, and Ace. They would go through door 5. Lotus, Santa, June, and me.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. I think that's why it was grayed out.
Are these really the teams?
I guess that's a good way of keeping track of what decisions we made.
Beyond door 5 is what remains of the 9th man. I never want to see that thing again, but something's telling me that it'd be a good idea to examine the corpse, even just a little closer. Of course, if I went through door 5, I wouldn't be going with Lotus and Santa. I could bring June with me through door 5, but that means she'd have to see the body in there.
Even if we go through door 5, we don't bring June in there. Junpei was
Should I
torn.
stay silent and go through door 4? Or should I stop them and insist on door 5?
As he turned his options over and over in his mind, Ace spoke up.
All right then. It seems we've reached a conclusion. Shall we go?
He began to walk toward door 5.
I'm going through door 5.
Clover and Snake followed, with 7 a short distance behind.
We're over there too, right, Snake?
The door's not going anywhere. Slow down.
Which door?
Yeah, so decision stuff that we've already chosen is grayed out. So we did 5 the last time, so we're gonna do 4 this time. We're not gonna say anything. We're just gonna be like, all right, we'll go through 4. Decided that door 4 would be fine.
I'll go through door 4 with Lotus, Santa, and June.
This is cool. We haven't really done much with these 3. We didn't really do much with Lotus, Santa, or June.
There's nothing to worry about.
I don't think we've gone through a number door with any of them, so this could be fun.
I just need to stay by her side.
June. Akane Kurashiki.
This should be fine. It's no problem this way. I should see the other 4 off.
He made no shows of affection, but Junpei saw her as something more than just a friend from his childhood. Ooh, he likes her. He watched the other 4 walk toward their door. Ace, Snake, Clover, and 7. Junpei said nothing as they left. Before long, they had reached door 5. They talked to one another for a few seconds, saying things that Junpei couldn't hear, and then laid their hands one by one on the scanner panel of the red. So yeah, this is how they go through the door. So they all register their thing. The door opens. Ace grabbed the lever, his face tight with determination. He turned over his shoulder to look at Junpei and his companions. This is the Junpei gets a girlfriend route. This is the Junpei gets bitches route. So they pull the lever. The door opens. And there's blood because the 9th guy fucking exploded. As Ace pulled the lever, the door swung open, the mouth of a great hungry beast.
So horrible.
Beyond the door, Junpei knew lay the sad remains of the 9th man. It did not surprise him that Ace, Clover, and 7 hesitated. The body was not a pleasant thing. But Snake is blind, so he doesn't give a fuck.
What are you doing? We need to hurry.
Snake had no such problems, as his blindness made him immune to the horror. He stepped through the door, his feet making a wet splash in the pool of blood. Jesus.
Snake, your shoes.
It's fine. Hurry! Or are you planning on dying with everyone else? I assume you haven't forgotten the door only remains open for 9 seconds, have you?
Sorry, Snake.
Let's go.
The 3 remaining steeled themselves and stepped through the door. Door 5 swung shut, closing with the heavy finality of metal upon metal. Junpei and his companions scrambled to the door.
Hey! How is it over there? Did you find anything? Say something, will you?
Something's beeping.
It's just like before.
Probably the sound of the detonator on the bracelet.
Do you think they're okay?
June's face showed her concern more plainly than her words ever could. Almost as though in response to her question, a voice rang out from the other side of the door. It was 7.
Hey, there it is! That's gotta be that dead thing! Come on, get over here! We gotta authenticate!
The beeping stopped.
The sighs of relief were audible even through the heavy door.
Whew. Looks like it stopped.
Junpei and his companions leaned away from the door and breathed a collective sigh of relief of their own.
Hey, guys! Are you doing alright over there?
They'd heard 7's voice, but it wouldn't hurt to be sure.
Yep, we're fine.
Despite the recent danger, Clover's voice was as bubbly as ever.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you about this whole dead thing, okay? The dead is just like the red.
Link is back! Welcome back, Link.
You know how the red was red? Well, the dead is blue. Other than that, it's just like the red. Authenticating is the same too.
Awesome! Thanks. That helps a lot.
Well, we should probably move on now. You be careful out there.
Roger that.
Junpei and the others left door 5 and headed toward door 4. We're no strangers to love. You know the way I need it. So
Now it's
do
our
I.
turn. I'll go first.
They stood in front of the red and placed each of their hands upon it. How's it going, Dorky? Welcome. How are you doing? Four asterisks appeared on take him out again. No. Not again. Link just came back. Link is my son. Junpei grabbed the lever and turned around.
Okay, we ready?
Yeah.
Sure.
Let's go.
None of them looked particularly optimistic, but their faces were set. Junpei nodded to them and turned back toward the red.
All right, let's go.
With strength and determination, he pulled the lever.
Run!
The four of them leapt through the door together. The moment they had passed through it, each heard a cold electronic sound coming from their left wrists.
Oh, damn.
In the center of each bracelet, a red skull appeared and began to flash.
Down.
The detonator's countdown had begun. In the long moment that each of them spent staring at their wrists, the numbered door behind him closed, the sound of metal on metal reverberating down the hallway. That is true. Listen, Rickroll's a good song.
We need to hurry and find the device.
Hey, where the hell is the dead?
How would I know?
Don't give me that crap. Start looking.
I already am.
They began to run, eyes looking frantically for the device that was the key to their salvation. The hallway they found themselves running down was a long one, easily 300 feet in length. On the right side of it stood a series of wooden doors, all nearly identical. If they had taken time to think, they would likely have discerned that the doors led to cabins.
Don't tell me the dead is in one of those rooms.
Oh no! How many rooms do you think there are?
Can I just say June and Lotus are cute? They are cute. Junpei was too frightened to count properly, but his best guess there were 7 or 8 of them.
Ah, fuck!
Whoa, Junpei.
We don't have time to count.
Easy with that language. Junpei ran to the nearest
We
door.
just need to open them all.
He grabbed the knob and shook it hard.
It won't open.
It didn't feel locked, more like someone had hammered an iron plate over the other side of the door. Junpei turned around to find another door and saw that his companions had already run to doors of their own. They did not seem to be having any more success than he had. Their own words confirmed his fears.
Shit, this one's so good.
Same here.
It's not moving!
June was the last one. Oh my god. Why does Automod not like the word MILF? There we go. Yeah, Lotus is a MILF. As Junpei looked in her direction, his eye caught something he hadn't noticed before. A small red blinking light.
There it is, at the end of the hallway. Run!
Even as he yelled, he ran. He grabbed Santa, Lotus, and June and pulled them toward the light. Santa called out to them as he ran.
Hey, how many more seconds do we have?
How would I know?
Our time limit is 81 seconds!
I know that, goddammit!
Yeah. Like, so, we're told at the beginning, June and our main character, Junpei, know each other. They were, friends when they were kids. So, she is very much the shy girlfriend to Junpei.
Asking you how many seconds we have left!
In all likelihood, Junpei figured nearly a minute had already passed since the door had closed behind them. If that was true. Urgency foremost in all of their minds, they arrived at the end of the hallway. The dead sat on the left wall, blinking almost tauntingly at them.
Hurry! It's the dead! Get over here!
Yeah, what Pierre said. Junpei grabbed hold of the machine, his hands slick with sweat and shaking. He slammed his hand against the scanner panel.
Come on, everyone!
The other 3 quickly followed suit. With a grunt, Santa yanked the lever downward.
Looks like it stopped.
His hands beginning to steady, Junpei wiped away some of the sweat that had beaded on his forehead. As they caught their breath, the 4 companions began to look around.
There's another door at the end of the hallway.
He could see a heavy-looking set of double doors. Set into the walls of the hallway on either side of the larger door were 2 smaller ones.
Let's try this one first. And of course it won't open.
I'm getting a very nice view of this light. How many times had he come across similar? Oh, and Zach, I had a girlfriend for 6 days and she broke up with me to be with my best friend. It's been a week since we broke up. Oh, dude, I'm sorry. If it helps, I've had a very similar situation. Like, I've had a similar situation and we were dating for almost a year when that happened. So, like, I've been there and it sucks. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry that happened to you. How many times did he come across similar doors or similar results, he wondered? Or perhaps he corrected himself, more a lack of results. Whatever the reason, the door remained firm and unyielding and refused to allow Junpei or anyone else passage. But yeah, Link, the best thing to know is just, like, it sucks, but you just gotta say, like, fuck it and move on. These hoes ain't loyal. Like, fuck that bitch. She doesn't know what she's missing out on.
A keyhole.
Above the keyhole was a small symbol engraved in the brass.
What's this mark? Mail?
He wasn't quite sure what to make of it and stared at it for a moment in confusion. It was June that corrected him.
No, not exactly. That's probably the symbol of Mars. Well, technically, they are the same symbol. But I saw a number of similar symbols near the main stairway.
I mean, yeah, well, okay. I'm not saying, like, she's a bitch for breaking up with you. I'm just saying, like, breaking up with somebody and then dating your best friend immediately after is kind of toxic and negative. Again, I don't know the whole story, but, like, I don't know. I think that's just kind of how you have to get over it, is you just kind of have to be like, you know, fuck them. I'm moving on with my own life and I'm going to become a better person. I'm not trying to say like that, but I do think, you know, breaking up with someone to be with your best friend is a shitty is like a shitty thing to do. Especially, well, for the best friend mostly as well. The best friend, like, if your best friend is going to date your ex immediately after, you know, I get it, hybrid, but also, like, I don't know, I'm not trying to be, like, toxic and negative here, but, like, if someone does, like, that's still a shitty thing to do, you know? Like, it happens, that doesn't mean it's not a shitty thing to do to somebody, you know? That's just my opinion. Like, I'm not gonna go into my own. That's true. That's fair. Yes, thank you. What Dorky said. I agree with what Dorky said. Look, we don't know why she did it, and I'm going off very limited info. And Link, if you want to explain the reason, you can. If you don't want to, like, if you don't want to, you don't have to. It's totally okay either way. You don't have to if you don't want to. And, like, I don't know. Like, shit happens. Yeah. I don't want to, like, I'm, like, talking myself into a fucking corner. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I think Dorky said it a lot better than I did, is what I'm trying to say. And, like, that's just kind of what got me through it, because it was, like, a very toxic thing. So I guess I'm just, like, thinking back to my past experience, which was a very toxic thing. And that's why I'm, like, defaulting to that. It's just because, like, in your mind, you have to think, like, not this person. I'm ancient. I have the years of life bullshit to reflect on. My best friend's girlfriend broke up with him, and so my girlfriend took her chance to date him since she had a crush on him longer. That's still okay. I think... Okay. I'm trying to, like... I don't want to, like, say something shitty. I want to, like, think before I speak this time. Yeah, I'm not an... Yeah, with Pierre, I'm not an eloquent person. You have to forgive me. I just say shit and think later. Especially on stream. But, like, that's kind of a shitty thing to do, is to, like, date someone when you want to be with someone else. That's a shitty thing to do. You know? I understood why that... Yeah, but that doesn't make... Like, you can understand why. That doesn't necessarily make them a good person. Like, I don't know this person. All I know is what you're saying to me right now. But, like, that's not a good thing to do, is for, like, someone to start dating you for when it also sounds like the people involved are relatively young. Yeah, like, that's the thing. Like, date who you want to date. Just, like, I don't know. I think, yeah, it definitely sounds like the people who are involved are very, very young. So I don't want to, like, say, this person is a monster and they're a horrible person and all that stuff. Like, when, yeah, exactly. There will be other people going along. Like, I'm guessing you're very relatively young. It's shitty drama. It's a shitty thing to do, but the best thing to do is just move on. Speaking of moving on, we're moving on.
The symbols of the solar system.
Oh, that's right. The sun, Saturn, and Earth.
At least that's what I'm assuming.
Yes, I regret not dating around more before trying to go long term. Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes. That's just life. Back to the
This isn't a
999
moon
lore.
symbol. It's a symbol for Mars.
But yeah, like, I don't think any, like, just to reiterate, I don't think anybody is, like, a complete monster of a person, you know? Like, people do shitty things, is whatever, you gotta move on. And, like, it sucks that that happened to you, and I'm sorry, but, you know, you gotta move on, and just let people date who they want to date.
I think so, yes.
I see. Wait, where's Santa?
Well, Santa's just fucking gone, meanwhile. It turned to find him some distance down the hallway. He had gone to check the other doors. Eventually, he reached the last of them and jogged back. It took him only a moment to catch his breath again.
Yeah, so, I looked the place over. Here's the deal. None of the other doors open.
Dihydrate. Nah, it's just hydrate. There is no dihydrate. It is only hydrate. The decision is hydrate or dihydrate, but it's really not a decision. You either hydrate or you dihydrate. So you gotta hydrate. None of the other doors open.
We only have 2 more doors.
Lotus examined the doors on either side of the larger double door. Each one had a metal plate attached to it. Oh, freaking auto mod.
Maybe it's the room number.
Alright, I'll hydrate. I wish I could be a slut every now and then.
The door on the left has B92, and the one on the right says B93. All right, let's open them. I'll open B92.
Okay, I'll get B93 then.
Junpei put his hand on the doorknob. Yeah, Automod did not like the word slut, Hybrid. How terrible. How dare you? How dare you upset Automod? They made it through the numbered door alive. There was nothing more to be afraid of. Junpei and Santa looked at each other and nodded.
1, 2, 3.
In unison, they pushed against their respective doors and promptly found themselves in a new room. Jun followed Junpei as he threw open his door. They turned around and saw that the door on the other side was open as well. Through the door was another person, his mouth agape. It was Santa.
Hey, it opened.
Yeah, it did.
So these doors open. Junpei and Santa looked at each other.
I didn't expect that.
It was so easy.
Lotus's calm voice broke into their thoughts.
Maybe this is all part of Zero's plan. Can't say I enjoy being treated like someone's puppet.
Yeah, so, Hybrid, they're not using their actual names, they decided on using code names instead, for whatever reason. It's a thing where it's like, oh, the guy who, so, like, they all got kidnapped and they're on this ship, right? And the guy who, like, captured them all is this guy named Zero. It's like this masked person who captured them. And one of them was like, wait, we can't use our real names. What if Zero's watching? He can know who we are and go after, like, our families and stuff, as if he didn't literally seek out these people and kidnap them and tell them they've been chosen. So they did, so they all have code names that are their numbers. Santa is 3, by the way. Lotus is 8. So Lotus is 8. Santa is 3 because San in Japanese is 3. So we have, I'll just go through them. 1 is Ace, like an ace in cards. 2 is Snake, like Snake Eyes. 3 is Santa, because San is 3 in Japanese. 4 is Clover. We're 5, and we're Junpei, and we're the only one who doesn't have a code name, because someone said our name. So 5 is Junpei, 6 is June, 7 is 7, and 8 is Lotus. As she headed for room 93, Lotus continued.
Well, now we have these 2 rooms. I'm sure there's something in there that will help us get out of here. Let's find it. Santa and I will search this room. You 2 take the other one.
All right.
Okay.
Here we go, it's puzzle time. It's a lot of, oh my god, that's a lot of things. Okay, but this is an early game one, so it's probably not that difficult. Zach, have you ever gotten sunburn that is red and the part covered is just snow white? What? I have no idea what that even means. The vase. That vase looks expensive. I wonder how much we could get for it. Are you gonna steal it? Hee hee. Jumpy, what are you doing? We don't have the time to be relaxing on a sofa. It's a display case, but there's nothing being displayed. How sad. Looks like the drawers are empty too. It's a table made of wood. Hey, there's something here. Looks like a box of matches. Okay, we got some matches. This box of matches. There are matches inside, obviously. Junpei looked down blankly at what he was holding, then up at June.
Oh yeah, how's your fever? You feeling better now?
Oh, she had like a fever earlier?
I'm fine.
I'm forgetting all the stuff that happened earlier in the game. June certainly looked fine.
Let me see your forehead.
Junpei held his hand on her forehead for a few seconds.
Oh.
Guess it really has gone down.
Are you worried about me?
Sure, I am worried about you.
I guess I am.
I have a sunburn. Yeah, it'd be like that. It's hot. It's summer. I'm sorry about your sunburn.
By the way, Jumpy?
Hmm?
How did you end up here?
What do you mean? I told you earlier, didn't I?
There was a man with a gas mask when you got home at night.
Yeah, so this is like when he got kidnapped.
You inhaled some white smoke and passed out. When you woke up, you were on D-Deck.
Damn straight.
But is that really the truth?
What?
Jumpy, are you hiding something from me?
No, why would I?
Well, if you think about it, this is awfully suspicious. I mean, why would 2 childhood friends bump into each other in a place like this?
That is concerning.
Hey, I could ask you the same thing. Are you hiding something?
What would I hide?
Well, I don't know. Anything. I mean, you're hiding it. How would I know?
You mean like the number of men I've dated?
Whoa, easy there, June. Oh, you mean like you're sunburned in some places but not in other. I see what you mean now. A sunburn that's red, the part that was covered in just snow white. So they're like part of you is red and part of I see now. Okay. Junpei's heart stumbled over itself.
Do you want to know?
He had to admit he was a little curious.
Don't worry.
She smiled at him.
Only 18.
Listen, I'm not slut shaming, but like you go, girl.
Times 0.
Oh.
Yeah, I guess I just haven't met Mr. Right yet.
Okay, June. June looked a little striped like Where's Waldo? Damn. Why'd you have to do him like that, dorky? Oh my god. Motherfucker out here sunburned looking like Where's Waldo?
Yeah, I see.
Yeah, 18's digital root. Yeah, 18 is 9. Yeah, yeah, there you go. That's what digital root is. Junpei coughed quietly in much the same way.
Anyway, I'm not hiding anything. Just like you, Jumpy. When I woke up, I was on D-Deck.
Well, you do have a point. I mean, why did Zero pick us? We haven't seen each other since elementary school.
Stinger statement's a little sus. True. I don't know. I'm not gonna read too much into that, but I do think that it's possible that June is like behind all this because there's like a theory at one point that one of us is Zero. Could be you.
I wonder.
June nodded, and for a few moments she had the faraway look of someone in deep thought.
Look for what connects the victims. That will lead you to the culprit. Do you remember Seven saying something like that?
Yeah, I was suspecting. Well, it was something that was brought up earlier, is the idea that someone here is Zero. Finished watching the VOD until the ending. Holy shit, I need to know if this is the same video you found out about Snake. I gotta see her react. Wait, I need to know if this is the same video you found out about Snake. I gotta see her reaction. Wait, the same video you found out about Snake? Oh, yeah, her yeah. We found out about Snake earlier in the VOD, about him being dead, and Clover was just, like, silent, and, like, was not talking. And was, like, depressed as hell because her brother died. June is the shy girlfriend on the outside, but the mysterious girl on the inside, yeah. Yes, yeah. This is, Kelly, this is the second stream I've done. The first one you were there for. It's towards the beginning, if you're gonna try and find that in the VOD. Like, literally one of the first things we did was find out that Snake was dead.
Yeah, I do. So?
And now we've gone back, and so now we went back to the first decision, and now we're at door 4 instead of door 5. So we're with June, Santa, and Lotus.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
I'm just gonna wait for that part and then join back. Alright, cool. See ya.
I think this must all have something to do with a classmate of ours.
You got any ideas who it might be?
No, nothing.
Oh.
Well, if it had something to do with school, then it could be one of our teachers, or maybe the principal.
Or the janitor, or the lunch lady.
Oh, I can barely remember any of them.
Yeah, Hybrid, I recommend it. It's been fun so far. There is the, so if you want to also look at this, I think it's called the Zero Escape Nonary Games Collection. It's this game and one other one, which I believe is the second game in the series. I haven't done that one yet. But yeah, it's very fun if you like games like Danganronpa or Phoenix Wright. Because I've seen a lot of people who have Let's Played those. I follow a lot of Let's Players on YouTube. A lot of people who I've seen who have done like those games have also done this. I've looked into it, there's 3. Okay, this one has 2 of them in it. I don't know about the third one. But this one has 999 and Virtue's Last Reward, I believe is the other one in here. I haven't tried that one yet. I went with this one first because this is the one that I've like heard of. And I think this is the first one. We have like, what, 2 suspects who could be Zero, right? I mean, there wasn't like anything that was pointing towards somebody. I think it could be like June, maybe Ace, but then maybe that's because I've watched Squid Game and I'm suspicious of number 1. There's a bundle on Steam that gets you all 3. Oh, hold on. Hybrid, let me know about that, because I need to find the third one, because I only have the 2. I might look into that later. Or just at least add that to my wish list. Just when you find that, just let me know in chat. I don't care if June is Zero or what ramifications that has. Damn, Pierre. I feel like June would be the most interesting person to be Zero, because there's like the connection.
Yeah, I know.
Junpei went back to searching, feeling unpleasant and confused. Elementary school. Elementary school. Was there anything strange that had happened in elementary school? As he searched the room, he continued to rack his brain. Okay, let's do this door. Okay, there's a bottle with water in it. This is a bedroom. You probably have it here because your throat always feels dry when you wake up, you know? My throat's dry, but I think that's because I'm a little nervous right now, like I'm in a death game. We did run a lot, so we're kind of sweaty. Hey, Jumpy, do you want to take a shower to June? What? June. The only game that I've watched someone play in like this game is Cooking Companions. Oh, is that? Oh, I think I've heard of that one. Is that the one with like the food that's like low-key psychotic and it's like cannibalism? Zero Escape, Zero Time Dilemma. Hold on, I'm gonna make a note of that so I can add that to my wish list on. So I can add that to my Steam wish list. Zero Time Dilemma. Thank you, Hybrid. I'll add that to my Steam wishlist after this. Put Cooking Companions last time. I think I only heard about that because Game Theory did a video on it. Because like Matt Pat did a video on it. Bread with the bad puns. I think that. Oh, okay. I think that is what. I think I do know what you're talking about. Too late to take it back. My brain's already working out the picture. My throat was dry already. This sure isn't helping. This isn't a painting. Is it a map? It looks like a map of the ship's interior. It's a great find. I think it'll be real useful to just take it with us. Maps! Hooray! Junpei took one last look at the map, then folded it up and slid it back into his pocket. June looked up as he closed it.
This ship is bigger than I thought.
Yeah, it's probably about 900 feet long.
Wait, did MatPat actually go to jail a few days? Did he really? No. I don't believe that. I feel like I would have known about that if he did. Okay.
Must be one of those fancy cruise ships.
Fair
Of
enough.
course, it doesn't really look like a cruise ship. Everything in here is really retro. Huh. Even if it's just some sort of style choice, there's just too much.
Do you remember what Zero said?
Yeah, I was like, see, that's the thing is Pierre will just like say the most random shit, and I have no idea if he's lying or not. Most of the time he is, but it's like that one. It's just in the hopes of like that one time where he says something absolutely fucking insane that's like actually turns out to be true. That would have been telling all the inmates the FNAF lore. True.
Do you think maybe this boat and the Titanic have something to do with each other?
That's a good point. I doubt he would have mentioned it if there wasn't a reason.
Junpei took a moment to look around the room.
Do you think this boat is...
A replica. The actual Titanic? I'm gonna say the actual Titanic.
the actual Titanic?
The actual Titanic? You mean it, like, slipped through time and ended up here? Before the ship sunk on April 14th, 1912?
Huh? What the hell are you smoking?
Huh? Did I get it wrong?
Junpei grinned and shook his head.
No, that's not... I mean, come on. I mean, slipped through time? Seriously? I was talking about the controversy surrounding the Titanic.
Controversy? What do you mean?
Haven't you heard of it? It's pretty famous, you know?
Jun and Junpei gotta do the what one scene.
The Titanic had a sister ship that was essentially identical. It was called the Olympic.
Oh, yes, I have heard of that. I think I heard it was troubled by a lot of problems. And the company that owned it didn't know what to do with it, right? So they made the Olympic up to look just like the brand new Titanic.
That's right. They also took out a huge insurance policy on it before it set sail.
I mean, fair enough. I understand why they would do that.
That would mean that the real Titanic never sank.
What?
Yeah, the ships got swapped.
And the car. Oh, like Titanic.
The real
Oh.
Titanic was renamed the Olympic in secret. They used it as a passenger ship for more than 20 years.
I have a chaotic mind. Okay, I need to express all the crazy shit in here. Lying happens to be a good way. The scene. Oh, like the I'm the king of the world scene.
Hey, wait a minute.
We gotta get off the ship
Wouldn't
first.
that mean it retired in 1935?
Huh? Well, yeah, I guess sometime around then, yeah.
Well, what happened to it after that?
I heard it was dismantled.
Dismantled? Then it doesn't matter, does it? Whichever boat the real Titanic was, it doesn't exist anymore. It was either retired and dismantled, or sunk in the Atlantic by the curse. But then that would mean that
curse?
this ship is...
Wait, what did you just say?
Yeah, what's the curse?
Sank in the Atlantic because of what?
the curse.
What do you mean, a curse?
A curse is a curse. This one is the curse of the Egyptian mummy.
Junpei couldn't understand how June had maintained a straight face to say that.
Supposedly, the Titanic carried the mummy of the priestess Amun-Ra, which was stolen from a pyramid. And they say that the mummy had a history. Everyone involved with it died mysterious deaths. Come on, I'm sure you've heard of it before. Those who open the coffin will be forever cursed. Haven't you ever heard that one?
So you're saying the Titanic sunk because of that curse?
That's right.
June's eyes had lit up with excitement like a child with a new toy.
That's stupid. I don't buy it.
It's true.
How can you be so sure?
That mummy wasn't just a normal mummy.
Junior Zero, I can see if she had voice recordings that her helpers play at important times. Maybe.
It was really mysterious. Totally unbelievable.
What is so unbelievable about it?
Well, supposedly, she was really pretty.
Pretty?
Yes?
But she was a mummy.
Well, Link, you haven't really seen much of the other characters yet.
That's right. She wasn't all shriveled up or rotten or anything. She almost looked alive.
Oh, okay, I get it. Okay, it's that thing. I don't remember the name. Where your body turns into some kind of wax? Yeah? The fat in it turns into something kind of like candle wax, right? And
Yes, saponification. That's not what it was.
huh?
She is very
That's not
suspicious,
it.
though, yeah.
She wasn't wax.
Then what was it?
They say that she was frozen.
What? Frozen?
That's right. The whole body was frozen solid. You know how a human body is more than 60% water? Well, all of that water was frozen. The story says that from the time of its discovery all the way through to when it got put on the Titanic, even though it was carried through the desert, her body never melted.
That's crazy.
I think so too, but maybe it's true and we just didn't know about it before.
I didn't know?
Yup. Maybe it's common sense to eat shaved ice in the desert because it lasts forever.
Huh? Nah, that seems too silly to be true.
But maybe it isn't. It just appears that way because you didn't know it was true.
Well, yeah,
June and Junpei talked a little more and then went back to their investigation. But even as they did, his mind went back to what she told him. Yeah, this game took a turn.
Ice that doesn't melt, even in the desert? Does something
Like,
that really
this is
exist?
very different from everything we were doing earlier.
No, even if it did, it wouldn't really be ice anymore, would it?
I'm getting tired. The more he thought about it, the more his head hurt. Like he'd eaten his ice cream too fast. Okay, we're back to this. The bed. It's a light blue blanket with some designs on it. Someone's made the bed, but or at least never unmade it. There's only bed sheets under the blanket, nothing exciting. It's two pillows right next to each other. Guess it's a double. Huh? What's up? You're turning red. June, go to horny jail. We're sending June to horny jail. Is her fever back? Hey, are you alright? So June needs to go to horny jail and Junpei is clueless. I'm fine. Like, it's still a little early for that. Huh? Hey, seriously, are you really okay? A bed frame. Now we don't have to worry about falling off. I toss and turn when I sleep. She's blushing again. What the hell is she thinking about? Oh, Junpei, you sweet summer child. A wooden cupboard. There are cups inside, surprising no one. She's being very forward. Like, June needs to go to horny jail. I mean, my god. June is horny as hell. It's light. Even if it's heavy, that's light. The jokes in this game kind of fall flat. A key. Back end. June. June is very forward. June needs to get bonked and go to horny jail. Key. Do you think it's the key to the dresser? Key to the dresser? It's the mirror for the dresser. And now she's playing with her hair. Does she even realize she's doing that? Hey, we don't have time for that. Come on, it's not like there's anyone here you need to impress. Yes, there is. Yeah. Like, doesn't she know if you two take a moment to go into those types of scenes, you'll die? Exactly. Clover will come out with an axe. I know she's in the other door, but... Oh. Junpei is just clueless, and June is being very forward. June needs to go to horny... Oh my god, what is that emote? That's amazing. June needs to go to horny jail. Oh, forget it, Jumpy. Nothing inside. Okay. The chair that goes with the dresser. There's nothing particularly interesting about it. It's a light. Thanks to it, we can see. There's nothing in the display case. Drawers are empty too. Oh my god, what are these emotes y'all are doing? Where are you going? I was thinking of going over to... Oh, okay, no, never mind. Go check it out. Is something wrong with that? Well, no. Come back soon. Sure thing. I'll leave the rest to you. Sure, leave it to me. Alright, off to the other room. Okay, so we can go to the other room. It's like a valuable vase. Empty, though. Seems to be a room on the left side of the vase. It's a tile with a black and white pattern on it. There's a square tile in this frame. It's glued in there quite well. I don't think you can take it out. Probably have to complete the picture. Hey, check this out. This is a pretty nice sofa. I know. It's a shame I can't take it back with me. It's a candle. A candle with a candlestick. This might come in handy. Oh, can I combine that with the matches? I use these matches to light the candle. Got a lit candle. Ayy. Yeah, Junpei does not understand that June is horny. Well, this is a display case. Check it out. These plates and shit look really expensive. You want to take a look? Come on, you stupid thing. Open. It's locked? Yeah, it looks that way. Then we need to find the key that opens it. And there's another piece of that puzzle in there. Shit, it's not opening. Alright, you grab that side of the table, I'll get the other one. Smash this bitch open. I don't think that's going to work. That looks like tempered glass. I don't think throwing a table at it is going to break it. Remember, expensive looking plates in here. The vase looks pretty expensive. Remember, expensive looking plates in here. Okay. Awesome. With the light from the candle, maybe we can take a look around over there. But it gets so hot when I hold it. I want to put it down. Why don't you set it on top of the dresser? It's flat there. At least it won't fall over. Oh yeah. Good idea. Hey. It got pretty bright. Now we can look around a little. This is the mirror for the dresser. Damn straight. Nothing weird about it, though. The dresser drawer. It's locked. I have a key! If I want to open this, I have a key! I think I've got it. I have a key! I have a key! Where's my key? There's my key! Yay! It worked! We got a thing. A plate. Okay. It's a chair for the dresser. It's a light, man. Can you figure that out on your own? Hard to tell if it's burned out or not. Of course, now that we have the candle, I guess it doesn't really matter that much anymore. It's a picture of an old cruise ship. Is it the Titanic? Hey, Junpei, it's a cupboard. There's a freaking cupboard in here. Are you alright? Oh, don't give me that. Come on, a cupboard in a bedroom can only mean there's a safe in here. Really? Damn, there's nothing in here. Got me all worked up for nothing. What's up here? Bottle full of water. I don't think we're gonna need this for anything. We have a curtain. Anything under the blanket? Nope, nothing suspicious here. 2 pillows in a pile. Oh. A pile of pillows. Is that supposed to be some kind of joke? Hey, calm down. Anything under the blanket? A girl with burning red eyes stares back at me. Yeah, I'm just messing with you. There's nothing there. Huh? Hey, what the hell? It just got dark all of a sudden. Maybe the candle got blown out? We should go see. Yeah, it's burnt out. It's a candlestick covered in melted wax on top of the dresser. Hey, what's this? The top of the candlestick looks kind of weird. You're right. It's all bumpy. Candlestick. Oh, it's a key. It's a candlestick key. Does that open this? See, this candlestick will do anything. Yes, it opened. Alright, pull that shit open. There are some pieces of expensive looking ceramic and porcelain in here. Yeah, that was a quick candle. This looks pretty expensive. Another plate.
Hey, Junpei, you got a minute?
Santa had shown up out of nowhere and gave Junpei no small start.
Here, take this.
Santa pulled something out of his pocket.
A bookmark?
It looked like a bookmark. It had a 4-leaf clover in it.
What is this for? Do you want me to read a book?
I found it in between some of the cushions on the sofa. Pretty sure it ain't gonna be any help to us, but I figured we might as well hang on to it anyway.
Okay.
Then why don't you hold on to it?
Santa gave him a wry smile.
You know what I hate most in the world? I got 4 things. Hope, faith, love, and luck.
Okay, damn, son.
Hope, faith, love, and luck?
He's not. It's Nagito Kameda. Oh, no, wait, no. It's anti-Nagito. He loves despair.
Damn straight.
He's anti-Nagito Kameda. He hates hope and he hates luck.
And you hate these things?
Pierre, look at this man. Look at this man. Can you seriously look at this man and seriously come to the conclusion that he's not an absolute edgelord? I mean, look at him. Look at him, Pierre. He's the white-haired Sasuke. True.
Yeah, you got a problem with that?
Not really, but...
Junpei tried to figure out how best to phrase what he wanted to say.
What does a bookmark have to do with any of that?
Because it's luck, you idiot. Santa scratched the back of his ear and looked awkward.
Well, see, each leaf on the 4-leaf clover has a meaning to it, okay? And that meaning is pretty much those 4 words. It's like flower language. Well, I guess it's not a flower, is it? So, leaf language, I guess? Yeah, you could call them leaf words.
Leaf words.
Junpei looked at the bookmark.
Hope, faith, love, and luck. The meaning of the leaves on a 4-leaf clover.
So, yeah, I want you to take it, okay?
Yeah, he just wasn't. Yeah, he just was all of a sudden got real edgy.
Just touching it gives me the creeps. Take the damn thing, alright?
Santa pretended to shiver with disgust and shoved the bookmark into Junpei's confused hands.
Here.
What do you want to do? I'll take it, why not? Decided to take it. After all, why shouldn't he? Junpei just doesn't know shit. Junpei's just kind of an idiot sometimes.
Alright, sure. I'll take it.
Like in this route especially, Junpei's just kind of an idiot. He shoved the thing into his pocket and gave Santa a last confused look.
Oh, man, I feel a lot better now. That thing was a real pain, you know?
Do you really hate those 4 words that much?
Yeah, well, they can all betray you, you know? Hope, faith, love, even your destiny.
What had happened to Santa, Junpei wondered. How had he become such a bitter person? For a moment they looked at each other.
Well, that's not my only reason.
What?
That's not the only reason I hate the 4-leaf clover. I just can't bring myself to like the number 4.
Yeah, I think you're right, Hybrid. He's just kind of like, because he's the player character, everyone just has to trust him implicitly and give him a bunch of exposition. Especially in this route, like, we didn't have that much of this in the other route, where we were with Santa and not Santa, we were with Seven and Snake. Yeah, there's 4 things I hate in this world. Puppies, kittens, orphans, and service industry employees. I'm so edgy. So he's gonna have beef with Clover, because she's the number 4, and her codename is Clover.
What, worried about the 4 horsemen?
Nah, come on, man. That's just silly. Maybe back in the Dark Ages, that kind of crap scared people. This is the 21st century, and I'm a 21st century guy. I'm a little insulted.
Then why do you hate 4 so much?
He chose door 4 because there was a exploded dead body all over door 5. And he didn't want to ruin his shoes.
Because it's a half-ass number. Not the best or the worst. That's why.
Yeah. I got some beef with the number 4. It's not the best number. It's not the worst number. It's just 4. Fuck you, 4. Fuck you, 4. You suck.
What?
9 is a way better number.
Okay.
So what if it's last place, right? At least it's not some lame-ass middle number.
What the fuck does that mean?
What are you...
Santa's explanation made no sense. Junpei was even more confused than before. His argument is that 4 is mid. True.
You play?
Play?
Play what? You mean like... gambling or the stock market? I don't... do we want to hear his thoughts on the stock market? Do we really? I'm gonna say the stock market.
You mean like the stock market?
Nah, that's not what I mean. Why the hell would you think that? I mean, yeah, I do stocks too, but...
This last statement, more or less thrown away by Santa, caught Junpei very much by surprise.
You? A stockbroker?
Yeah, got a problem with that?
No, you don't look like the type.
What Junpei didn't say, of course, was that he didn't think Santa looked smart enough to be a stockbroker.
Man, that stuff's just like gambling, you know? All you gotta do is bet on the winning horse. Nothing that hard about it.
You sure sound pretty confident. So, are you betting on winning horses?
Of course I am. You remember a couple years back when the stock for Cradle Pharmaceuticals shot through the roof?
Yeah, I got me and my friends on r/Wall Street bets to buy Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Stacked a few bills over that, if I do say so myself.
Huh, was all Junpei could think of. He'd never even heard of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Fortunately, he was saved quickly from further embarrassment.
Hey, how long are you gonna stand around wasting time? Stop screwing around.
The voice screaming at them from the other room was unmistakably Lotus's. Junpei and Santa looked at each other.
The lady has spoken.
Santa sighed.
We better get back to work before we really piss her off. I don't want her beating me up.
And with that, Santa walked off slowly.
Hey, wait! We weren't done!
He started after Santa, intended to catch him, but... Lotus appeared from the next room, blocking his path. Her posture suggested she was not about to let him pass. There was nothing for it, he had lost.
Okay, I'll get back to work. Damn it.
Her glare suggested any other choice would not have ended pleasantly for him. Junpei mumbled to himself under his breath and went back to his search. Okay, back to this, I guess. We got the thing from there. Hey Junpei, that tile you got. I think maybe you're supposed to put it in one of these empty spaces? I mean, the pattern does look kind of the same, doesn't it? He's right. I think so too. But if that is the case, you're gonna need to collect all 3 tiles, right? Don't you think we should collect all of them before you start putting them in? Okay. Maybe if we go back to the other room? What's up? You're going back already? Well, I can't just leave June there by herself. What, you think you're her knight or her protector or something? You're creeping me out. Whatever, man. I'm going. I get it. Yes. What are you mumbling about? Did you figure something out? Oh, nothing. Don't worry about it. Okay. Bottle, the water, the cupboard. It's a dresser. There's nothing on top. Oh, polish mirror. What the frick? So I'm missing a third piece of this, a third plate. And what's the curtain for? It's a shower curtain? Looks like it's probably waterproof. There's some metal rings along this edge, probably so you can hang it off a pole with some hooks on it. Thing's pretty big. Huh? Hey, look, Jumpy, there's a hole in the curtain, like a bug chewed through it or something. What? I don't see a hole. Were there hooks somewhere? Were there hooks somewhere? There was something with hooks. It might have been in another thing. Light. Chair. Nothing in here. Nothing in here. So that would, of course, be Lotus. Oh. Crazy old bat. Guess the stress was just too much for her. Did you say something? Nope, nothing. A couple pieces of art in here, can't say if they're very good or not. Okay. Combine. No. Strange design. Is it ceramic? Certainly doesn't look like there are any puzzles in it. I think I saw it somewhere. Curtain, huh? Well, it's got all these metal rings, probably so you could hang it from something, you know? Yes, but it doesn't look like a normal curtain. The way it feels, I think it's probably waterproof, which would make this a shower curtain. A shower curtain, huh? Where? Junpei, if you miss her so much, you don't have to keep coming back here. So no, that's not what this is. I'm just being like a bridge between the two rooms. You just keep telling yourself that. Now get out of here and go help June. Is there... Oh, there's another room in here that I just didn't notice. Okay, cool. That's a shower knob. See if anything happens when we turn it. No water's coming out. So the blue platform protruding from the shower wall next to the knobs. It's for putting soap on. I used to shower once, so I know. Once. It's just a shower head, nothing special about it. It's a bathroom wall. There are square tiles all over it. Okay. Oh, this one has a curtain. Shower curtains, huh? Let's try closing it. It's a shower head. Feels dry too. That probably means no one has used it in a long time. Okay. The toilet. Now let's check the toilet. There's nothing there. The tank's empty too. Nah, I just gotta take a shit, bro. Not even any water in it. Collecting a full and partially depleted rolls of toilet paper. Someone was well prepared. There's nothing too suspicious about it. It's probably the other bathroom. Okay. This is the bathroom wall. The whole wall is covered in these square tiles. Whoa, look, Junpei, there's a mushroom growing out of the wall. That's a shower. You know, it doesn't surprise me that Santa doesn't know what a shower is. It's a little shelf for putting soap on. The shower knob. I tried turning it, but no water comes out. Yep, there's no curtain. There's a curtain rod running along the ceiling. Let's put that shower curtain on these hooks. Let's try spreading the curtains. There's a hole. Oh, that's a pretty obvious peephole. Somebody's really dedicated. Well, the hole this big, you gotta wonder if maybe they wanted to be caught. So you're saying maybe the one getting spied on was into that shit? Maybe they were into, like, those home invasion... Ugh. Home invasion. Interesting, I see. You two are real idiots, you know that? I agree with Lotus. So is that it? Is that, like... Is that all? Is that all we had to do? Like, there's gotta be something with the shower curtain. Is there anything in the toilet? Guess not. Tank's empty too. Some toilet paper. You got 2 rolls, I guess. No? So, like... So what was the point of the curtain? What was the point of the curtain? We just put it up and there's a hole in it, and that's it. Yeah, Hybrid, I tried doing that, but it opened up the curtain. I'll try it again. Good night, Link. If I turn, it opens the curtain. Let's try spraying the curtains. It's a hole in the curtain. If I look at it from a ways back, I can see a single tile. I can see what tile it is. Looks like it's 5th from the top and 3rd from the right. Maybe I have to go to the other one and go 5th from the top and 3rd from the right. 5th from the top and 3rd from the right. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This one. Here it is. Yes, this one's loose. I can get under this with my nails, and yes! That's the 3rd plate. Okay, that's what it is. Yeah, sometimes it's really finicky, and sometimes it's kind of dumb. But now we have all the plates for this. It's a tile in the frame, so I guess I'm supposed to put tiles in these empty spaces. I'm gonna give it a shot. Oh god, okay. Okay, that's right. Okay. There we go. Yes, I did it. There, picture complete. And there goes the frame. What's this? What do you mean, what's this? Pretty obvious, isn't it? It's a hole in the wall, like a hidden safe or something, you know? Anyway, let's take a look. I think there's something inside. They got the key, baby! Junpei messed around a bit with the key he had and looked blankly at the picture that slid down.
What's the deal with this picture anyway?
Santa had only been mumbling to himself, but it drew Lotus's attention. She looked at the picture and paused.
I think I've seen this picture before.
Where?
In a book. There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory. I saw this picture in his book.
What's this interesting theory?
Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Man, I can't deal with this. Just listening to you talk about it is giving me a headache.
Santa put his hands on his head as though he were in great pain. Lotus merely arched an eyebrow in his direction and continued.
It's not a difficult concept to grasp. In essence, he states that the shape of living organisms and their behavioral patterns are transmitted through a field not visible to the eye.
What part of that isn't difficult, exactly?
Lotus did not look pleased.
All right, how about this? Theory of the telepathic mechanism.
Telepathy?
Yes, telepathy. Well, perhaps not exactly telepathy, but it's close enough for a simple approximation.
Santa suddenly burst into laughter.
Are you serious? Telepathy? Who do you think we are? Kids from the 70s? I can't believe someone would actually do serious research on something like that.
Yes, I agree.
Lotus's response was surprisingly curt. Junpei had expected at least some conflict.
I read the book, but I can hardly say I understood it. I'm in no position to defend or condemn anything it said. It was probably just someone latching onto a statistical outlier from some study and turning it into a ridiculous theory. There's no scientific merit to any of it, I'm sure. But even so, Anyway, I saw a picture like that one in his book.
Lotus indicated the picture they'd all been looking at. After a moment, she walked up to the strange picture, examined it, and then spoke.
Hey, what do you think this picture looks like?
It's like a weird Rorschach test kind of thing. Santa answered first.
What do you mean? Isn't it just like abstract or something like that? It's just black and white scribbles. There's no meaning there. That's it.
What about you, Junpei? Does it look like anything to you?
I guess it looks like...
Oh my god, it's a dog! I can do a dog! A man's face, a butterfly, a koi, a dog, a small boat floating in a lake, or Funya Rinpa. You know what, Pierre said dog, so I'm gonna pick dog.
Maybe a dog. No, see, you got the head here, and then these are the front paws, and then these are the back paws.
I have no idea where the dog is. Junpei traced the black contours. Oh, now I see it.
See?
Oh, I see it. I guess you've got a point.
Santa, despite his constant aloofness, was clearly impressed. Junpei glanced over at Lotus. She looked stunned.
How did you know? You're right.
Wait. Pierre is so smart. Pierre, you're such a smarty. I picked that as a joke. I didn't realize it was going to be
I
right.
think you would have been able to guess that.
For a brief moment, Junpei felt a swell of pride.
So, now we know what it's
I did
picture
not
of,
see that.
but I don't see how that helps us.
Lotus nodded and began to speak.
A TV show from Great Britain did an experiment once.
You know, now all I can see is the dog.
They took two similar pictures. Both of them were difficult to identify, initially. But once you figured out the answer, you couldn't see it as anything else.
Yep, that's how it is right now.
These two pictures. The first was a woman wearing a hat. The other one, well, to make it easier, let's just say it was this picture of a dog. So, their experiment. First, they sent the picture to other parts of the world, outside the reach of British airwaves. To Ireland, the US, Africa, Europe, etc. Then, in each country, they gathered a number of test subjects, roughly 1,000 people. They were shown the two pictures and asked, what does this picture look like to you? The results weren't really interesting on their own. 9.2% of the people people saw the lady in the lady picture.
I don't even see the lady in that picture. Oh, no, I see it now. Yeah, that's a woman.
3.9% saw the dog in the dog picture. Then, 2 days later, they aired a new program on their show. During the 30-minute show, they broadcast the dog picture and its solution. The audience was estimated to be 200,000 people. After the broadcast, it was a safe bet that the number of people who knew the solution to the dog picture was at least that many. After another 2 days passed, they gathered more.
Pierre is part of the 3.5%.
Outside the reach of British TV and radio. This time, they only found a sample of roughly 850 people. Naturally, none of them had participated in the. They were, however, given the same tests and the same 2 pictures. The results were startling. 10% of the people saw the lady in the lady picture. The previous test sat at a 9.2% success rate. Not much of a change statistically. The dog picture, however, produced a very different result. The percentage of people able to successfully find the dog, it went from 3.9% to 6.8%, a very significant increase.
Talking about statistical studies now?
So do you understand? Do you realize the significance of this experiment?
No.
There was no way the second group could have seen the picture. They lived far away from Britain and couldn't have seen it. But even so, it was only the success rate for the dog picture that went up. Why? How did that happen? What does it mean?
Lotus looked back and forth from Junpei to Santa and back again. Normally calm and collected, she looked now as though she were very nearly possessed, and there was something manic about her manner. Santa took an involuntary step backward. Junpei didn't budge and stared straight back into Lotus's eyes.
Wait, does this have something to do with that field? Or whatever it was that you were talking about earlier? A field not visible to the eye. So, if more people know the answer, then that information will pass through the field. Huh.
Psych!
Her manner suddenly shifted and Lotus smiled broadly at Junpei and Santa. She waved her hand, dismissively doing her best to laugh the whole confrontation off. None of that was real, I just made up that entire story.
I was just kidding. You really shouldn't take me seriously.
Bro, what? So she just like made up the entire story.
Well, I mean, the things I just told you about are true. They really
yeah.
did happen. But
Okay.
the results of that experiment really aren't anything to go by. They could have easily falsified them. In the end, I'm sure they were just in it for the ratings. They are a TV station after all.
At last, it seemed that Santa had gained control of his composure.
Right! Man, I gotta admit, you had me there for a minute. I, really thought you were serious.
Of course not. Like I told you before, I'm sure it's all just pseudoscience.
Oh, okay, right.
Santa and Lotus laughed and gave one another jovial claps on the shoulder. Junpei, however, didn't feel so much like laughing. Something felt wrong, unclear.
All right, enough nonsense. We've got the key. Let's get out of here.
Word.
Lotus and Santa walked away from the picture, but Junpei stayed, staring at the picture of the dog.
A field not visible to the naked eye. Morphogenetic field.
The more he thought about it, the more his head hurt. Alright, bye dog. Alright, let's go to the hallway. I'll go get June, you guys head to the door. Okay, roger that. Yes, it unlocked. Good job, Junpei. Good, now we can get going. Come on, what are you guys standing around for? Let's get out of here. Come on, Jumpy, let's go. Alright, let's go. We did it, yay! We found it! They stepped through the door to find themselves in a wide hallway.
Another hallway.
Junpei, June, Lotus, and Santa stopped for a moment and looked at their surroundings. A short distance away, a metal grate extended across the width of the hallway.
Come on, open!
It's not going to open because you rattled it, you know.
Damn it!
They took hold and shook, but it refused to move.
Look over here!
Nearby was a pair of elevators.
Elevators. And the buttons? Of course they don't work.
The power must be out here too, just like by the staircase.
That leaves this door. Well, looks like we don't have any choice.
Yeah.
Sure does.
Well then, let's open it.
Alright, here I go.
Junpei grabbed hold of the knob and quietly pushed the door open. He entered slowly, trying to take in as much of his surroundings as he could. The others followed shortly.
Oh. So it's a kitchen.
Santa did not look
What were you
pleased.
expecting?
Isn't it obvious? The exit? I was hoping this would be the way out of here.
You really think it'd be that easy?
Yeah, I know. Still.
As they talked, Lotus headed deeper into the room, until at last she stood in front of a door.
If we can just get through this door, we should come out on the other side of that grate we saw earlier.
But don't we need a key for that?
No good.
Sorry, I guess that wasn't very constructive. Neither Junpei nor Lotus looked terribly happy.
Anyway, let's take a look.
Junpei dug the ship map from his pocket and spread it out in front of him. As he did,
Hey,
What's that?
Huh? Oh yeah, I guess I forgot to tell you. I found this a little while ago. It's a map of the B deck.
before Junpei could finish, Lotus snatched the map away from him.
let me see that.
She ran her finger across it, muttering to herself.
See? Look.
Yes, hold your horses.
Junpei did as he was told.
What did you figure out?
Santa and June moved over to look at the map as well.
This is handy.
See? We came in here. Now if we go out there, then we'll be on the other side of the grate.
With her finger, Lotus traced a path on the map.
How about that? She's right. We can get out through there.
There we go. Here, you can have it back.
Satisfied that she had been correct, Lotus folded the map and handed it back to Junpei.
Thanks.
He took it and slid the valuable piece of paper back into his pocket.
There's a card reader on the right side of the door.
And that means the key card is somewhere in here, right?
That seems the most likely.
Alright, we know what we need to do then. Let's get moving. First off, I say we split up and look for clues.
Alright, gang, let's split up and look
Okay.
for clues. It's the Scooby Gang. Alright, I think we'll do this puzzle and then call it a stream. Okay. Those 9 plates look pretty expensive. They're plates for appetizers. Remember, appetizers usually come on square plates. Okay, well, excuse me, princess. I can't... There's a fucking Zelda cartoon reference in here. Well, excuse me, princess. A voucher. It says appetizer 9, meat dish 10, soup A, seafood dish F. 10 plates, flip these over, they look like hats. The middle is super deep for a plate. They're soup plates. They're made that way so that the soup doesn't spill. If we ever get out of here, you should treat yourself to a nice dinner out. What makes you think a poor college student has the money to do something like that? 15 of these plates for seafood. Now how can you tell that? Looks just like any other plate from the 99-cent store. If you ever take a lady out to dinner, you're going to embarrass yourself. I feel sorry for June. The 5-year-old said that a while back and I cracked up. Oh my god. It's pretty great. Just, excuse me, princess. Why the hell are you bringing up June? The lady doth protect too much, methinks. You are not terribly subtle. There's a bunch of little wavy ridges on this plate. Those plates are for serving meat. Oh, you really are ignorant, aren't you? Come on, it's not like I need to know this crap. Jeez. Countertop. We've got a rolling pin and a colander. Nothing useful, in other words. Using an amazing... We were playing Mario Kart and he was playing as Link. That's amazing. That's the exit. There's a big old iron plate over the door. Yeah, you mean a fucking... Yeah, bowl. True. Hey, Santa. Could you open that door, please? What the hell? There's no way I could open that thing. Guess you're getting to that age where your eyes start to go, huh? You'd better watch your mouth, boy, or someone won't live long enough to see that door opened. He's got the two of them on edge. We gotta get out of here and fast. Tank with a pipe coming out of it, nothing really that special about it. It's a lot of notes. They got a bunch of stuff written on them, but it doesn't look like a code or anything like that. Wow, this pot looks like it's made out of silver. I bet drinking tea from this pot would be really yummy. Spending a day off with June drinking tea. Could such a day ever happen for me? Jumpy? Oh, nothing. We don't really need hot water, so we should be moving on. It's a bolt, and it's really rusty. Will this even open? We won't know till we try. Let's give it a shot. Alright, let's see if you're gonna come out. Damn, no dice. Okay. There's so much stuff in here. A whole lot of cans. This is probably a pantry. Whole bunch of cheese. Something behind the cheese. You're right. Why don't we move some of the cheese? Alright guys, time to move it. June and I need to look behind you. It's a little green bottle back there. It's a bottle of oil. Cooking oil. You could probably use this to make something slippery. Oh, like the rusty thing. It's Gouda cheese, the most famous Dutch cheese. If you don't cut open the casing, it usually won't go bad, so you can store it at room temperature for quite a while. So we can eat this? Most likely. I'm not hungry at all, because it's hard to get hungry in a situation like this. More cheeses. Okay, it's in here. There's milk in here. Milk in an iron barrel. Judging by the rust, it's probably really old. Maybe we shouldn't open it up. I don't think it'd be a pretty sight. Okay. Let's try this again. Rusted in place, won't budge. Of course, maybe if I put some oil on it. Hey! Just a little bit of oil and... Come on. Come on, you little son of a bitch. Whoa. Yes, got it, you little bastard. You did it, Jumpy. You're so smart. Let's go through here. Oh, it's a freezer. As Junpei walked into the room, a blast of cold air washed over him. Almost instinctively, he folded his arms tight across his chest, doing what he could to conserve body heat.
It's cold in here. What is this place?
A freezer?
Are you blind? It's a freezer.
Santa's teeth had already begun to chatter. Hardly surprising. The freezer was far too cold for someone dressed as he was. Lotus, however, was in an even worse situation. True. Stepping into a freezer would be nice right about now. Oh, same.
Oh, no way. That's way too cold for me. I'll freeze solid in seconds.
Yeah, that's honestly fair enough.
Sorry, but I'm afraid I'll have to pass on this one. I'm going to leave the rest to you.
And with that, she ran out of the room. As Lotus left, June came in.
Oh, whoa. It's really cold in here.
White puffs of steam hovered in front of their faces as they talked. June had already started to shiver.
Hey, you don't need to be in here. You had a fever just a little bit ago. You should stay outside. We got this.
No, I'm fine. My fever's gone now.
But...
Junpei had scarcely opened his mouth.
Huh?
Oh, the door closed. The thunderous sound of metal upon metal rang out from behind them. In unison, they spun around to find the door they'd only recently come through was closed. Junpei rushed to the door.
No! Why did it suddenly close?
Desperately, he grabbed hold of the doorknob.
Ah!
It was cold beyond cold. Merely touching it was
The
painful.
knob's frozen.
But why?
They quickly deduced that the pipe next to the door had ruptured.
It looks like the pipe next to it broke, and...
Water released by the rupture had hit the door and frozen instantly. Santa shoved Junpei aside and pounded against the door.
Hey, Lotus! You're out there, right? Open the door!
She wasted no time in
What do
responding.
you want? What's going on?
The door won't open! Try opening it from that side, please!
Oh, fine. If you say so. Hold on.
Soon they could hear Lotus on the other side of the door. Then the grunting ceased and they could hear light panting as if from exertion.
It's no use. It won't budge. You've got more people in there. You figure it out.
Oh, thanks, Lotus.
Oh.
God damn it.
Santa was shaking like a newborn deer. June was hugging herself and was shivering violently. Even Junpei, with the heaviest clothes of any of them, was clearly feeling the cold. With every breath they took, they could feel the cold working its way deeper and deeper into their bodies.
Anyway, let's find a way out. If we don't get moving, we're gonna be permanent residents.
Two heads are better than none. I'm sure we'll figure something out.
Yeah, you're right. Let's just take a good look around this room, okay?
Right.
They pushed in close to one another and began to search. Dry ice. Junpei picked up the dry ice with his sleeves so as to avoid burning himself.
Dry ice is just frozen carbon dioxide, right?
Yeah, it is.
I wonder how warm it has to get for it to turn back into gas again.
Hell if I know. How is that gonna help us anyway?
Oh, well, I figured we might be able to use it to get out of here.
They were about to move on when June spoke up.
Carbon dioxide sublimation point is negative 109 degrees. Any warmer than that, and it'll turn into gas. Any lower, and it becomes a solid.
Junpei looked at her, dumbfounded.
Oh, how do you know that?
Despite my looks, I'm the the queen of random knowledge.
I guess we kind of figured based on your ramblings from before.
Looks bad to mess up when you're showing off. Oh, you're so cold your mouth's going numb?
Yeah, that's right.
These freaking voice lines, man.
You're just doing that on purpose, aren't you?
June giggled and did her best to hide her guilt. At least she was still feeling good enough to joke around, Junpei told himself.
Come on, guys. Don't you think that's kind of weird? I wonder why it doesn't turn into a liquid first.
Santo was now shivering at an astounding rate, but his curiosity seemed unaffected. Junpei... It did seem rather odd. No, let's just go for it.
It is kind of weird.
June answered.
But it can turn into a liquid. Carbon dioxide turns to liquid if you put it under high enough pressure. But at 1 atmosphere, normal air pressure...
It won't turn into a liquid, right?
That's right. Instead of melting, it'll do what's called sublimating and change immediately from a solid state to a gaseous one.
See, that is weird. Water's a liquid between 32 degrees and 212 degrees. So why isn't that the case for carbon dioxide?
June replied with an answer that stunned both of them.
There's a kind of ice that doesn't turn into liquid when it goes above 32 degrees.
Huh?
I heard about it. Its melting point is 96 degrees.
Ice with a melting point of 96 degrees?
You mean there's water that freezes at 96 degrees?
Yeah, well, you could also look at it as ice that won't melt until it's 96 degrees.
Water that freezes at 96 degrees? Ice that won't melt until it's 96 degrees? Junpei was cold as hell, but this was too interesting to ignore. Okay, listen, we're freezing to death, but you gotta tell me about the ice that doesn't melt until it's 96 degrees. He did his best to warm up by rubbing his arms and stamping his feet, then put the question to June.
So what's this ice with a melting point of 96 degrees called?
I heard it's called Ice 9.
Ice 9?
Originally, Ice 9 was a made-up substance invented by a science fiction author. But recently, scientists have discovered that such a substance actually exists.
Wait, hold up. So is this thing called Ice 9, or is it water?
Like I said, if the ice is over 96 degrees, it'll...
Yeah, there's a lot of 9s in this
If
game,
it's
Hybrid.
under that, it'll solidify.
I don't know if that's real. If you want to look it up, go for it.
So, you could think of it as a polymorph of H2O. Here, think of it like diamonds and graphite. They're both made of carbon, right? But depending on the structure of the crystallization, the hardness and structure are completely different.
So you're saying normal water and this Ice 9 are like that?
Yep.
She wasn't finished.
Have you heard the story about the crystallization of glycerin? For 150 years after the discovery of glycerin, people cooled it, warmed it.
Meanwhile, Santa's just like slowly freezing to death.
They did all sorts of things to it. But whatever they did, it never crystallized. However, one day in 1920, some glycerin on its way to England by ship was discovered to have crystallized during the trip. Scientists around the world wanted to research this new crystallized form of glycerin and asked for seeds. Oh, a seed is a sample of the original crystallized substance. With a seed crystal, further crystallization of glycerin would be easy. However, something very strange happened. Not only did the glycerin encouraged by seed crystals begin to crystallize, even the samples nearby did, even though they were tightly sealed. And it didn't end there. After that day, it doesn't matter where in the world it is, all glycerin crystallizes naturally when cooled to less than 64 degrees. Before that day, no matter how glycerin was cooled, it refused to crystallize. But once the crystallization had begun, it was almost like, how do I put it? It was almost like all the glycerin in the world was communicating. Communicating in some way that we can't sense. And now it's happening everywhere.
If big, if true. Junpei was honestly impressed. It was, in fact, a pretty interesting story.
Wow, that's pretty interesting. But,
I just want Santa to butt in and be like, guys, we are literally freezing to death.
What does that have to do with Ice 9?
To a surprise, it was Santa and not June who answered.
What she's saying is that it's a lot like Ice 9. What happened, I mean.
A lot like? Oh, that would be bad. If water everywhere started freezing at 96 degrees, man.
It'd be the end of the world.
Junpei felt that Santa might not be treating the idea of the end of the world with the proper concern.
At any rate,
Yeah, the
we're
Edge
not
Lord.
gonna have to worry about the end of the world unless we can get out of here pretty damn quick.
He was right. Junpei shivered.
Alright guys, I think that's enough of that. I didn't think we'd get quite this far off topic. I mean, I know I'm kinda at fault here, but we can't be screwing around anymore. So seriously, I might go by the name Santa right now, but I didn't grow up in Iceland. I freaking hate the cold. So let's get cracking, alright? We gotta find a way out of here.
Santa stomped off, clearly doing his best to pretend the cold wasn't affecting him.
Selfish, isn't he?
Still, Santa was right, and it was high time they got back to their search.
Ice 9 is interesting and all, but we can discuss
That is
it more
true.
once we get out of this freeze.
That is true, Pierre. Junpei looked at June, nodded, and resumed a search of the room. Yeah, can we look through here? I looked at one thing. Frozen chicken. It's really hard. It's frozen stiff. Hey, June, can you say... Junpei, no! Eh? Say... No, Junpei! Stop it! Junpei, no! 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 Junpei, stop! No, Junpei. Junpei needs to go to horny jail. Send Junpei to horny jail. Fucking bonk, 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 bonk. Something wrong, Junpei? Your face is bright red. Jesus Christ! He's married. Yeah, good point. Maybe we can use it to break something. Oh my god. Can't you make that stuff cause an explosion if you seal it in something that's airtight? Explode? Yeah, didn't you do that in school? You should never underestimate the power of expanding gas. Jesus Christ. Junpei. We thought June was the one who needed to go to warning jail? Nah. Both of them. They deserve each other. There's some frozen meat up there. Looks like pork. Huh? What's this? It looks like a tag or something. Chunk of pork. Jumpy, is there a slip of paper in that meat? I think there's something written on here, but I can't read it like this. Try and pull it out, it'll probably rip. You need to defrost that. Don't think we're going to be doing that in this room. It's frozen in here. Doesn't look like there's anything else interesting. Hey, Junpei? Didn't you find some dry ice earlier? Yeah? There's warm water coming out of that pipe. Warm water and dry ice. What do you think would happen if we put that stuff in a sealed container together? There's water dripping from this pipe. Looks like when the pipe burst, the water hit the doorknob and froze it in place. This water actually seems almost warm. Water. Warm water. Yes. I know. Yes. Oh my god. This thing is covering something. It's frozen solid. I can't flip it over. It's thin pipe. Yes, I know. I want... Yes, I know. I want to use the dry ice. Game. Dry ice. Whoa. Item. Menu. Oh, okay, never mind. No luck, it's too hard, I can't break it. The bag's not a sealed container. There's too much mist to see what's going on over at the other end. Okay, well, okay, fine. I guess we need a sealed container. Sturdy rope. There's so much stuff in here. Why don't we take some of it out, Jumpy? There we go, that's a sealed container. There, sealed container. God. Okay, fine. Anything? There's nothing in there that looks useful. Okay, I'll put it in the bottle. Thank you. Thank you, chat. I'm being dumb. The bottle is a container. The bottle is a sealed container, right? That's a sealed container. Water bottle. Yes, it is. But I can't combine it with the dry ice. Sturdy rope. It's a rope. We could use it to attach something to something else, I suppose. Okay. Oh my god, okay. Yeah, I'm just dumb. Warm water flowing to the pipe. I know, I want the water bottle. Oh my god, okay. Is there anything else? Nothing special? Okay. Nothing in the cover. Warm water. There's warm water in the pipe. I know, I want it. Do I need to like defrost the pork with the warm water or something? No. Am I dumb? This is a sealed container. Like the water bottle is a sealed container. I'm not dumb, am I? Like, why wouldn't it just let me put it in the thing? Yes, I know there's warm water flowing from the pipe. I want to use the thing. So we're putting... Okay. Oh my god. Okay, finally. The dry ice is too big. But you gotta figure out a way to make it smaller then, don't you, genius? Need to crush the dry ice if I want to get it in the bottle. Let's use the dry ice and combine it with, like, this. Alright, the dry ice is all in pieces now. There we go. Now we combine it with the water bottle. We just use the dry ice in the water bottle. There we go. And now we do this. It's warm water flowing from the pipe. Not yet, Junpei. We're not going to get the result we want unless you can hook that bottle to the doorknob somehow. It's got to explode right next to the ice on the doorknob. You figure out a way to attach the bottle to the doorknob. Okay, we'll attach it with the rope. Just tie a rope on here. There we go. Warm water drifts from the ruptured pipe near the door.
Put water into the bottle with dry ice. And make sure the lid's closed. Now I just have to put this makeshift bomb on the doorknob. Alright, that's set. So, what do we do now?
You just need to give it a little, tap. The bottle's already about to pop.
I did a thing finally. It took
Throw a rock
forever.
or something at it, it'll go off all on its own.
A small rock. Huh. A small rock.
Junpei looked down at the floor. Scattered across it were pieces of dry ice left over from the larger chunk he'd crushed earlier.
Alright, this ought to do the trick.
Pulled his sleeve down over his hand to keep from getting burned and grabbed the chunk of dry ice.
Ah, some dry ice, huh? Not a bad idea.
It was a pretty good size, about as big as a pool ball.
Alright guys, stand back. Actually, we should probably hide somewhere.
Both Santa and June looked at him with new concern.
Where exactly do you expect us to hide, genius?
There isn't really anywhere big enough.
Yeah, there is. Look, right here. We can hide in there.
In here? Junpei pulled open the door to the small cellar.
Come on, get inside, quick.
Santa and June nodded and jumped down into the hole. Junpei quickly followed. In his hand, he could feel the chill of the frozen carbon dioxide, even through his sleeve. He tightened his grip, took aim, and prepared to throw.
All right, here I go. 3, 4, 5.
What?
You're counting the wrong way.
Yeah,
Oh, oops.
Junpei.
That is a really sad excuse for a joke, man.
Sorry, dude.
All right, for real this time. You guys ready?
Yes, whenever you're ready.
Just throw the damn thing.
All right, here I go. 3, 2.
Okay, now he's counting correctly. Junpei threw the chunk of dry ice as hard as he could. With the same motion, he ducked down into the cellar with Santa and June, just as... Jesus. Junpei leapt up out of the cellar and ran to the door.
Jumpy! The ice on the door, is it gone?
Yeah, it's gone.
The blast must have shattered it.
Yes. All right, let's see if it opens.
Junpei grabbed the knob and pushed with all his might. We're free! The door gave way easily and all three of them tumbled out of the freezer at once.
Hooray! We're out!
June, relieved, collapsed onto the floor.
Move!
Santa shoved past Junpei and ran straight to the grill, which he immediately grabbed.
Oh, god damn it! Hot, 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 hot. Fuck!
He proceeded to kick the grill in a futile but amusing fit of rage.
Well, you did just grab the grill. What did you think would happen?
Hey, where's Lotus?
It took Junpei only a moment to find her. She was sitting on the counter, idly scratching her chest.
Welcome back. I was starting to get tired of waiting for you guys.
With a great yawn, Lotus lowered herself off the counter. Junpei clenched his teeth and walked toward her.
What were you doing?
What do you mean, what was I doing? I was waiting.
Everyone here is a fucking idiot, Pierre. Santa's just one of them.
We were gonna die.
Oh, yeah? But you didn't. So everything worked out all right, didn't it?
What the hell?
Just kidding. It might not look like it, but I was really worried.
Oh, don't give me that crap.
I'm telling the truth. I mean, if you died, then I'd be in trouble too. If you died, then I'd be stuck here, and I'd die too. See? I did all I could. I even looked around to see if there was anything I could use to pry open the door. But I couldn't find anything. So, all I could do was wait. I mean, what else did you want me to do? Call the cops?
It was true that there wasn't much she could have done, but something about her tone. Junpei gritted his teeth.
Fine. But there's one thing I have to ask you.
What's that?
You didn't close the door, did you?
What? You think I closed the door on you? Why would I do something like that? It closed on its own. I told you before, if you die, then I die too.
Yeah, I mean, she could have tried to figure out how to get out of this room, but there wasn't much she could do to help them, I guess is what they were trying to say. It seemed that an accident was the only explanation for the door's closure.
If she really wanted to kill us, all she had to do was bar the door from the outside. But she didn't. Well, she didn't do anything. She's only lazy, or negligent at least, not an attempted murderer.
Junpei swallowed his anger and did his best to apologize.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I doubted you.
Oh, yes, well that's all right. As long as you understand.
Lotus looked away and twirled her hair between her fingertips. His vengeance against the grill complete, Santa swaggered back toward Junpei and Lotus.
Hey, no more screwing around, you two. Break time's over. Especially for you, lady. You've just been sitting on that fat ass of yours while we were freezing to death.
She got a fat ass confirmed.
How rude. I was plenty busy.
Yeah. How about you put all that energy into something besides bitching? Let's go.
Alright, back to this. Silver pot. Instructions. Nothing really suspicious about that. We still have our chunk of pork. Frozen piece of pork. Hey, what's that? Looks like there's a piece of paper inside it. Try to pull it out, it might tear. Maybe you can melt it if you put it on something warm. Something warm. Something like the grill. Did someone burn themselves on something earlier? Yeah. The size of her ass. Was this? I mean, that's true. The size of the ass was not in question. All we've got here is a pot and a frying pan. Oh, and a pressure cooker. So we could use some of those as weapons. What kind of an idiot are you? You're gonna run around holding that thing while you're looking for the dead? Hey man, it was just a joke. Why so serious? It's only a partition. There's nothing else worth noting here. There's a number code. Okay. It's the door we came in through. It's not locked, so we could go back out, but what's the point, right? All that's out there is an iron gate and dead end hallway. Might as well be locked for all the good going back out there would do. Dirty dish at the sink. It's still got water in it. There's a couple plates in there, but I don't think they're gonna help us much. A whetstone. A trash can. There's nothing inside of it. Well, better than being full of rotten food, I suppose. Damn it, there's nothing in here. Hey, Santa, digging through the trash really suits you. What the hell did you say? Listen, lady, I did you a favor. I knew you'd just piss and moan, so I did it for you. Oh my, I didn't recall asking you to do anything. I had to throttle you. Excuse me. Does it feel colder in here? A countertop. It's a rolling pin and a colander here. Nothing useful. Is that the grill? Perfect. Jumpy. You could probably heat stuff up on there, you know. Yeah, the chunk of pork. Put this meat on the grill. Hey, what are you doing? What are you gonna do if the paper burns? Come on, it'll be fine. I mean, it's not like it's gonna burn right away, right? We just gotta keep an eye on it, and the paper will be fine. Well, they can argue all they want. I'm gonna keep an eye on this pork. Cool. Looks like it's about time. I'm gonna try taking the paper out. Jumpy, be careful. Sweet of her to care, but I know what I'm. Ow! See? I told you. Hey, what the hell are you doing? Hurry up and take the paper out. It's not coming out. This thing's frozen stiff. I can't get it out. So are we gonna have to cut the meat? Yeah, looks that way. Paper's stuck in here real good. If I'm gonna get it out, I need to cut the meat open. Is there a knife somewhere? Like something sharp? Bulkhead countertop, doesn't seem to be anything useful. Serving table. Food is put here after it's prepared, so the waiters and waitresses can take it out to the customers, but something doesn't seem right here. Why are there so many plates? Frying pan, bottles of seasoning. I know, I'm trying to find a knife. Oh, there's a drawer. I wonder what this drawer is. See the metal grate on top of the grill? They make it like that so the fat and juices can drip off the meat while it cooks. Drawer is stuck, it won't open. The area under the plate opens up. No, you can't. I already checked, it's sealed shut. I think that's where the coal goes. I need to cut the meat up. Yeah, I need to find a knife. Where's the knife? Is it in here? It's probably in there, but we need a code. Right? Like... yeah, there's nothing on there about that. Yeah, okay. Let's pot on top of the stove. Cook something up for us. Lotus, you can actually cook? Who the hell do you think I am? You better believe I know how to boil hot water and put in my instant noodles. And I can boil eggs too. Did you see that action movie that came out last week? Nah, I heard it was critically panned. I don't know, it's pretty enjoyable with a little pot. Fuck off, Junpei. Fuck out of here. Boo, your jokes are bad and you should feel bad. Key card, it's gotta be around here somewhere. We just gotta find it. Door's locked, won't open. Okay. Like pan and pot. Boo. Is it a boiler over there? Who knows? Pip goes up into the ceiling. Maybe we can climb into that pipe and get out of there. Idiot. How the hell are you supposed to get into a pipe that size? At least he kinda got my joke. Makes me kinda happy. These characters' attempts at humor are awful. Okay. Where's the knife? A whetstone? What are you planning to do with that? Oh shit, don't tell me you're gonna try and smash open the card reader. Are you an idiot? If you do that, then we'll never get out of here. Oh yeah, I guess that would be bad, huh? Whetstone's only gonna be useful if we need to sharpen something. Okay, so we're gonna have to sharpen something. There's nothing in the cans. I'm gonna shelf. Wooden box in the second row. That wooden box. Ah, there's the knife.
A rusty knife?
A rusty knife.
I don't think we'll be able to use it while it's like this.
Well, we have a whetstone. The knife seemed important, Junpei thought, but it wasn't gonna be much use the way it was.
It's futile.
Futile?
You know, a waste, useless, pointless.
Oh. Any particular reason you wanted to bring that up?
Oh, no reason really. I was just thinking about futility.
Huh?
Why do we get off topic with this group so much? It was not like that with the other group. She wasn't making sense. Junpei tried rephrasing his question.
Why were you thinking about futility?
At last she answered.
Well, it has something to do with the Titanic.
The Titanic?
Yep. Have you ever heard the story that the sinking of the Titanic was predicted?
No, I haven't.
No, I haven't. What is it?
In 1892, 14 years before the Titanic sank, a novel was published. It was called Futility. It was written by an American novelist named Morgan Robertson. The story was about a big cruise ship colliding with an iceberg and sinking. Of course, if that was the only similarity, there wouldn't be any reason to mention it. It wasn't, though. The name of the ship, its nationality, course, departure time, size, displacement, maximum speed, number of passengers and crew, the number of lifeboats, even the location of the accident itself, and the cause and the location of the damage. Everything matches the Titanic almost exactly. It was almost as if he'd seen the whole thing happen. But this book was written 14 years before the Titanic sank. But that's not all. It wasn't just futility that predicted the sinking of the Titanic. There were two other similar stories written by a man named William Thomas Stead.
Wacky if true. True.
One in 1886 and one in 1892. Stead wrote two stories that had striking similarities to the Titanic disaster. In one, two ships collided. Many of the passengers died because there weren't enough lifeboats. In the other, a ship collided with an iceberg and sank.
I don't know. I mean, I'll give you that it seems a little weird, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't too uncommon for ships to hit icebergs back in the day, or even other ships.
Right, I knew you'd say that. But what if Stead had some sort of special powers? To be more specific, what if he had the ability to do automatic writing?
What is automatic writing?
Wait, are you talking about when someone's possessed by a spirit and then they write a bunch of stuff without knowing what they're writing?
Yes.
What do you mean, yes? That stuff's a load of bull.
The ship in Futility was called the Titan? What? That's wild, bro. So, like, someone made the Titanic, and they're like, we're gonna make the ship from Futility, call it the Titanic, and see if we can beat that. That's insane. That's actually an insane thing.
Okay, let's say, hypothetically, that automatic writing isn't a total load. These guys still couldn't have predicted the sinking of the Titanic. When this Stead dude wrote his thing, nobody had died on the Titanic yet. So if automatic writing is about being possessed by dead people, who the hell possessed him so he could write that stuff?
That's not it.
What's not it?
Stead wasn't possessed by a spirit. He was doing the possessing.
What are you smoking?
Yeah, so she's saying basically, this dude wrote a book and then died, and then in death was like, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make my book real and possess the ship captain.
William Thomas Stead was a passenger on the Titanic. He just wrote down what he saw with his own eyes 20 years before it happened.
Wait, what? He decided it was probably best to say nothing. What June was saying was insane and utterly absurd. If he tried to take what she was saying seriously, he'd go mad. This game is weird, man. Junpei smiled uncomfortably.
Well, why don't we talk about this some other time, okay?
Huh? But...
Her voice trailed off and she glanced at the floor, troubled.
Come on, let's get back to it.
Junpei tapped June gently on the shoulder and awkwardly reached around her to pick up the knife from the box. Alright, combine this. Maybe we'll use the whetstone to sharpen the knife. The blade of the knife is getting sharper by the second. Should be able to cut something pretty good with this. We got a knife. Yeah, anyways, let's sharpen the knife. Let's get to the grill. Alright, now that I've sharpened the knife, yes, I cut the pork. Awesome, Junpei. Now we can cut out the paper. C plus 10 plus F. C plus 10 plus F. Do you think that's some kind of code? Damn it, they're just screwing around. Junpei, do you know what C and F stands for? I think maybe it means corporate finance? I thought it was clever and fuck off, Junpei. Your puns are bad and you should feel bad. Let's see. C plus 10 plus F. A, B, C, D, E, F. So maybe like C is the third letter. This is probably what you're supposed to use to enter the password. Put in the right number, it'll open the oven door. Junpei, maybe the note you found earlier. Yeah, I know. Do you know how to enter those numbers? I think E is for enter and C is for clearing. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Yep. Okay. I'm gonna say C, 10, then F, A, B, C, D, E, F. C, what? It's... Okay, so it's 3 numbers. C plus 10 plus F. Do you think we know what we found in the pork wasn't a hint? C plus 10 plus F. There aren't any letters in the input device. Maybe we can find a way to convert letters to numbers. Oh yeah, the voucher we found next to the plates had some letters on it, didn't it? Maybe they got something to do with it. The voucher next to the plates. We'll check. Alright, let's check that. The voucher thing on the counter doesn't match the number of plates on the table. It says appetizer 9, meat dish 10, soup A, seafood dish F on the voucher. The plates on the table are 9 appetizers, 16 meat, 10 soup, 15 seafood. Oh, not this shit again. Not the fucking hexadecimal shit again. No, I don't like this. And hexadecimal is, it's a number system that goes 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F, 10, 11. Oh, that's different. What? Okay, 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F, 10, 11. I feel like base 10, right? That's the normal system of numbers. Base 10 equivalents for hexadecimal numbers would go like this. A is 10, B is 11, C is 12. Yep. And 10 is 16. Then 10 becomes 16 a bit. Why would anyone do that? Well, that's so confusing. It sounds strange, but you can think of it as just 6 letters added onto the normal number system after 9. Okay. I think I get it. C plus 10 plus F. Okay. So 10, 11, 12. It's 12 plus 15 plus 10. 12, 15, 10. That's 37. Is it 37? Is it just 37? Alright. 37. Nope. Okay. C plus 10 plus F. Okay, hold on a minute. Hexadecimal. Here's a little quiz for you. What would 9 plus F be in base 10? Is it 43? C is 12. F is 15. 9 plus F. F is 15. 24. That's right. Good job, you're a fast learner. 15. Yeah, 12. Okay. 12. C plus 10 plus F. So C is 12. F is 15. Makes 27. And then 10 would be 37. Oh, wait, no, 10 is 16. That's so fucking stupid. Okay. Okay, right. 10 is 16. Because of course it is. The hexadecimal system is stupid. Okay. 10 is 16. Okay. 12 plus 15 is 27 plus 16. 27 plus 16. 27 plus 16. 27 plus 16. I'm using the calculator on this one. Alright. 12 plus 15 plus 16. 43. Okay. I'm glad this game gives you a calculator because it knows you're gonna need it. 43. God, fuck the hexadecimal system. That's stupid. 43. Oh my god. That's so dumb. I guess that went well. Okay, we opened it. The door opened. Good job, Jumpy. Got a key card, yay. Flea must be putting stuff in the oven. Okay. For free. Yes, I think it's unlocked now. You did it, Jumpy. Let's get out of here. Yes, let's go. God, fuck the hexadecimal system. That's so dumb. Why is 10 equal to 16?
I think we've been here before.
Metal grate stretched from wall to wall. Beyond it were 2 elevators and the entrance to the kitchen.
The elevators are over there, so that means...
We went into the kitchen through that door and came out on this side.
That means the map was right.
Looks like.
Then let's use it to plan our next move.
Next move?
Yeah, we need to decide where to go from here, don't we?
He's right. Let's get started.
From the looks of it, there are 4 possible routes. Let's just keep it simple and call them A, B, C, and D. First, A and B.
Okay.
They both seem to connect to a room that looks L-shaped.
Yeah, there were 2 doors. But they were both locked. We couldn't open them.
Now, Route C. This goes all the way to the main staircase.
That means it's door 5, one of the numbered doors.
Then do you think we would meet up with the other 4 after this hallway?
No, I don't think we will.
Why not?
Look, there by the stairs. See how the gate is opened? When we went into the kitchen, it was closed. But it's open now. What do you think that means?
They opened it.
Most likely.
Yeah. We know that they did because we've done that before.
And if we take Route C, we're going backwards.
That would be pointless.
Then that means...
All 4 looked at the map. They all looked at the staircase, its lazy curve leading down deeper into the ship.
Route D, then.
D it is.
Yup, Route D.
Then we're set.
They jogged down the stairs until they reached the sea deck.
Everything looks okay here.
Let's check the next deck just to be sure.
Yeah, just like I thought. D-deck is totally underwater.
Just like the bottom of the central staircase.
The water gazed back at them, its smooth surface like a great
At
mirror.
least the water level hasn't really changed.
Small comfort.
May as well head back to C deck.
What else is here?
There are 2 elevators over there at the top of the stairs. Just like the floor above.
Hold on. These are kind of different. See? There's a card reader on the side.
Another strange mark.
Hey, look! It's Lotus's symbol.
Huh?
See? It's the woman symbol with horns on it.
Oh, he made the same joke before, but now she's actually here.
That seems like... Oh, ouch, 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 ouch.
Yeah, you deserve that. Lotus had taken hold of Junpei's hair. She began to shake him violently, and he thought he heard a low growl coming from her throat.
What was that about the mark again?
Nothing.
Such violence. Junpei began to wonder if she was not the devil itself. With an uncomfortable smile, Junpei spoke up.
This is a Mercury symbol.
Or June spoke up.
The horns symbolize the wings on Hermes' staff.
Hermes, herpes, whatever.
Wow, what a great joke, Santa.
If we can't get this thing to work, these elevators aren't going anywhere.
In other words, we need a key card with the Mercury symbol on it.
Probably.
I guess we can't get on there. Let's just disregard the elevators for now.
How about this hallway on the left?
Whoa, there's so many doors.
They weren't sure how many, but certainly enough to be discouraging.
Damn it. If we try and search all these, the sun's gonna go down before we've done half of them.
The sun's already down, it's like midnight.
I think the sun already set.
Yeah.
I have a feeling this ship is the only thing that's going to be going down anytime soon.
That's even worse.
Well, we can come back to this hallway later. Let's check the hallway on the other side, shall we?
Time to head back to the stairs.
To the right was a small hallway.
Now the right hallway.
Quickly, they headed into it. It was approximately the same size as the alcove in front of the stairs. The hallway led toward the stern, and its end was a set of double doors.
There are doors here too. Well, I guess it's just 4 this time.
Let's open them.
All right, let's start with this one.
Junpei nodded and grabbed the one closest to him. He gave it a small tug and felt it move.
It isn't locked. I'm going to open it.
Thrilled to have found an unlocked door, he threw it open. It's the hospital room again, I think. Junpei didn't know what to make of what he saw.
What?
He simply stood, unable to speak. The others simply stared, open-mouthed. After a few long moments, Santa managed to speak.
What the hell is this? This place is huge.
A massive room stretched out in front of them, more a cavern than a room. Its vastness was oppressive, and it bore down on the 4 companions. It was not empty, however. The entire room was filled with lines upon lines of beds.
Oh, there are beds everywhere.
They were simple things, little more than pipe and thin mattresses.
Is this a hospital?
He had at last been able to put a name on the harsh scent that pervaded the room.
It definitely has the smell.
Could be. I see medicine cabinets and surgical tools.
Hey, look there. The 4 doors at the end.
This looks awful. Oh, yeah. It is a giant hospital, so 3 of them were emblazoned with large single-digit numbers made with thick red paint.
The left door says 3. The second door is blank, but the third has a 7. And the rightmost door is 8. There's no doubt. They're numbered doors.
Why is the second door blank? That seems kind of strange, don't you think?
No point worrying about it right now. Let's see if these will open first.
Yes, that sounds like a good plan.
Junpei headed toward the doors, weaving his way between the beds. He started with door 3 on the left and moved to the right until he reached door 8.
Oh, it's no use.
Well, of course. If it was that easy to open these doors, what would be the point of the Nonary Game? We have to activate the red, or the numbered doors won't... Wait a minute.
What's wrong?
Look, the display on the red. There's nothing on it.
Huh?
Don't you remember? The red at the central staircase? If no one was inside, it said vacant.
Oh yeah, you're right.
But this one,
There's nothing on it.
right?
I wonder if it's broken.
Only one way to find out.
It's not responding.
All 4 took turns placing their hands over the red, but it refused to respond. They pulled at the lever and it still did nothing. As they soon discovered, it wasn't only the red for door 8 that was behaving strangely.
How about the red on door 7? And door 3?
None of them are working.
What does it mean?
I knew it. They're broken. Zero sure sucks at maintenance.
No, that's impossible. You really think Zero, who prepared all of this, would make such a stupid, simple mistake?
Maybe, but that doesn't explain why this thing ain't working.
It was at that moment that they heard a voice from behind them.
I believe the bottom of the device has been removed.
They spun around to see.
Snake!
Everybody's back, but it was more than just Snake.
Ace! Clover! 7!
Although they were glad to see one another, it wasn't terribly surprising that they had. If it had been the other party who'd opened the gate in front of the kitchen, it wasn't unreasonable that they'd bump into one another eventually. The rest of Snake's team, however, did look rather surprised.
How did you guys...
How did you end up here?
That's my line?
Perhaps we should exchange information.
After a moment of silence and surprise, everyone suddenly began to talk, desperate to exchange information. They talked about the rooms they'd been through and how they'd ended up in the same place. Of course, none of it was very useful information, but that hardly mattered. They were happy to simply see one another again. Although the level of cheer varied greatly from person to person, each one of them was wearing some manner of smile, almost as though they had already forgotten about the death of the ninth man. No, thought Junpei, perhaps that wasn't it. Perhaps thoughts of his death were what drove them to smile at one another. Not in a morbid or hateful way, no, the ninth man had died. But they were still alive, and that was something to be happy about. A sort of simple, uncomplicated joy, Junpei thought. The joy of being alive. Still alive. He felt sorry for the ninth man, but more than anything, Junpei was just happy to be alive. And I think...
There you have it. Our half of the story.
His part finished, Ace fell silent. For a moment, Junpei fell silent and thought, then he
Okay,
spoke.
let me see if I got all this straight. When you guys got here, the bases for the Reds were already gone.
And you looked all over this room, but you couldn't find anything.
So you figured that there might be something in the hallway with all the doors.
So you went and had a look?
Yeah.
And while you were looking around, you heard voices.
Uh-huh. So you followed the voices and came back here.
Indeed. And that was how we found you.
Why don't we check those 3 Reds again, just in case?
You're right. Huh. There's a long, thin gap on the bottom. I think it's a slot or something. Probably electronic.
Well, this isn't good. If the red is inactive, we can't keep going.
Well, what about that hallway over there? Isn't there anywhere else we can go?
No, there isn't. There are plenty more hospital rooms, but nothing else.
Hospital rooms. That's what's behind all those doors?
Yes. There are a number of individual rooms in addition to this large one.
There was a door at the end of the hallway, but it was locked.
There was an astrological symbol engraved near the keyhole, however. I was able to get a good feel of it. I believe it was the symbol of Jupiter.
Not again. Those goddamn things are everywhere.
I wonder what they all mean.
For a moment, everyone was silent, deep in
While
thought.
we're asking what things mean, what's the deal with this room? I mean, I thought this was a cruise ship, but I can't imagine a cruise ship would have a hospital like this.
Of all people, it was 7 who answered, and with calm confidence.
Well, I figure it's probably a hospital ship. Chances are it's the Gigantic.
The Gigantic?
Junpei looked confused. So did everyone else.
What is this gigantic?
7 knit his brows for a moment, then began to
The
explain.
Gigantic. She was a sister
Oh, we've
ship to
seen
the
this
Titanic,
before.
Built in the early 20th century. Actually, the Titanic had 2 sister ships, and they looked exactly the same. The Gigantic was said to be one of them. They intended to make her a passenger liner like the Titanic, but World War I began soon after the ship launched. The British Navy took her over and made her a hospital ship. At some point during the war, the Gigantic was damaged by a German mine in the Aegean Sea. She ran aground afterwards, so she didn't end up sunk. What happened to her after that? One theory going around is that a man named Lord Gourdain bought her.
I'm gonna go to bed, maybe get a full 8 hours sleep the first time in months, have a nice morning. Yeah, I'm probably gonna end stream soon as well, honestly, Pierre, but have a good night.
The few that survived the Titanic sinking. That trauma turned him into some kind of obsessive collector of all things related to the Titanic. Soon enough, the guy wanted the Titanic itself, which was impossible, of course. It's stuck at the bottom of the Atlantic Ocean. But the Gigantic wasn't. And seeing as she was identical...
So you're saying this Lord Gourdain bought this ship?
Yeah, at least I think I am.
That's impossible. No way we're in some boat that's almost 100 years old.
Pipe down, just pay attention. What, that's it? Well, have you got any proof?
Proof?
Proof that this ship is really the Gigantic.
Well, this ship's got stuff that's like the Titanic and a hospital ship. So, I just figured...
Oh, don't tell me that's your only reason.
No, I've got more.
Like?
Well, I mean...
Seven looking around desperately, doing anything to avoid meeting Lotus's piercing stare. He scratched his head for a moment, then gave up. Finally, he opened his mouth. Lotus sighed and shook her head.
I guess your memory isn't back yet, is it?
Yeah. Sorry about that.
Hey, whoa, wait a minute. Memory isn't back?
He felt legitimately shocked by what seemed to be new and very important information. Oh yeah, in this route we don't know that Seven lost his memory yet. Everyone else, however, seemed unimpressed. In fact, they all looked at Junpei as though he had said something very strange.
Yeah.
Your point being?
He decided to revise his attitude for the next question.
Was I the only one that didn't know?
Everyone nodded.
Oh, yeah. I guess I didn't tell you, huh? I told the rest of you before we ran into you on the stairs. I told them I couldn't remember a damn thing from before I woke up.
What?
Then, almost as if to save Junpei from further embarrassment. The clock strikes. Okay. I want to... They'll be entering... Alright, I want to take a look at the flow chart. Oh, wait. Oh, there's the key here. Wait. Wait, what? Why? Okay, hold on. Something is unlocked. So there's a key on this route. Okay, the 4-door. Okay, so we're doing like all this stuff and it's like a new path. I see. Okay. So something is locked. I need to figure out what these like keys and locks mean. Because that's like weird. Like, is there something I missed maybe? I don't know. But yeah, I think that is going to be it for tonight. Large hospital room outside the kitchen. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Yeah. We're from here. Okay. Alright. We're gonna save and quit and just go from here again. Alright. Finish saving. Turn to the title screen. Alright, that is going to be it for the stream tonight, you guys. Thank you so much for watching. If you're new, hello. My name is ProGamer Zach. I'm a variety streamer and recent college graduate. Play a bunch of stuff like this, and yeah, no, Hybrid. I'm gonna play more of this game soon. Like, I want to do another stream of this on Sunday, like during the day, but for now I just need to go to sleep. I mean, if you want to watch the VOD of this one and the first time I played it, feel free. But this game's super interesting, and I highly recommend it if you want to play it hybrid. But yeah, let's find out who we're gonna raid out to. Who do we want to raid out to? Who are we gonna raid? Do I have anybody? I don't really have anybody. Can't afford it at the moment. That's fair. Yeah. I'll look into that third game as well, hybrid. Also, if you have anybody that you want to raid into, let me know, because I don't really have anybody. The thing about streaming this late at night is because people will be ending stream, and I got nobody to raid into. Let's see. Was definitely on my alley. Yeah. It does seem like it's up your alley. And I think I want to stream it again on Sunday. But we'll see. That's tentative. Let's see. Is there anybody else playing this game right now? Let's see. Oh, there's one other person. See, Asteria TTV is playing Stray? Oh, yeah, okay, we can do them. Sure, let's do Asteria TTV. Asteria TTV. Alright. That is going to be it for the stream tonight, you guys. Thank you all so much for watching. I don't really have much of a schedule yet. Like 50% of Twitch right now. Yeah, true. Everyone's playing Stray. I never heard of that game, and then it just appeared all over my Twitch. But whatever. Yeah, that's going to be it for the stream tonight, you guys. Thank you all so much for watching. Love and appreciate each and every single one of y'all. And until next time, stay awesome. Let's get this raid started, shall we? I need to go to sleep.